make that file that else would be good.
All right, everyone. Hopefully this is working. Uh-oh. Okay, apparently the YouTube link is showing World's Test Stream as the name. Sorry, give me one sec, y'all. Okay, we are on YouTube. Sweet. All right. We are live, guys. I'm here with Moxies, who can hopefully hear me. Now, hopefully, he can hear me. Moxies, can you hear me? One more test. 1, 2, 3. Excellent. All right, they can hear me. Moxies will be here shortly. And we are here with... Oh, looks like he's here. Sweet.
Okay.
So we are here with Obelisk 4, Obelisk Blue 4 from the Academy League. The bracket is on the screen in front of you. And we are going to be starting with loser semis here, which is Ghost Rider 15 versus Mobius. Ghost Rider 15 coming off of winning against Chris Perovic in losers quarters prior to that.
Yes, that's true. I watched the KP Ghost Rider game. It was actually really entertaining. Ghost Rider's deck is, from what you're telling me too, is not as optimal as you'd like it. He wasn't able to switch some of the things he did before he put it into it. So there's some interesting cards in there.
Interesting, and I presume we'll be able to see what matchup they're playing. I don't have the deck list in front of me, but pretty much as soon as their game goes up, we'll be able to see and comment on that. I don't think they're... Oh, no. Here we go. Yes, they're rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, I'll join right now. Okay, I'll let them know they can start then. I think we do need an announcement still, right?
Yeah, I'm going to post one.
Okay, I'll wait for that. And then I'll tell them to start.
All right, posted the announcement in the Go Format server, and we should be ready to go.
Okay, perfect. I'll tell them they can start.
Alrighty, Mobius will be going first. No, Ghost Rider will be going first, sorry.
Pretty sure Ghost Rider's on what do you usually plays, which is Turbo.
Yeah. Anyone who's been on ladder, you've probably seen Ghost Rider either in the rankings or in game, and he pretty much always plays Turbo. Opening up with the Dust Shoot, never a bad thing to see on turn 1. 2 Dust Shoots, definitely not a bad thing to see on turn 1.
Well, that's a bad kind of bad opening.
Would have been really good if not for the Dust Shoots, or at least passable. Mystic Swordsman would have gotten in.
Yeah.
But yeah, 5 normal summons. It's basically like he's opening with 1 card.
What do you think he sends? If that's a spy, he's gonna leave Blade Knight, right, and go what, Exile and Mystic?
Exile and Mystic probably, but and then if it's not spy, obviously Blade Knight, Mystic.
It's actually not a horrible spot then, actually, because he's got 3 different ways of attacking the face down.
Right. He just unfortunately has to be left with pretty much the worst one.
Yeah, so he's gonna force him to exile it.
Yeah, he's gonna force him to exile it. He's got premature for the exiled, so it could be worse for Mobius.
That's true. It's not horrible.
Kind of an opening where neither player is really getting what they really want.
Might be bait though too, eh? You might be hoping he exiles and it's a Sangan or a Tornado or something.
Right, or a Serpent.
Or a Serpent, yeah.
guess Mobius is hoping that's the case with a DD Warrior Lady. A set Assailant on turn 1. Typically a sign of a pretty bad hand. Unfortunately, Mobius has no death shoot of his own, so we can't really see to confirm. But yeah, setting Assailant on turn 1 in the dark, usually not what you want to be doing, unless like your hand kind of forces you to do it.
Backward to go with it. Wonder how aggressive Mobius feels.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
As of like 30 seconds ago when he drew that Sasuke Samurai, he's feeling pretty aggressive, I'd say.
Dang.
An unsuccessful coin flip. And it's a spy. Oh my god. He high rolled it and it did not pay off. You could have summoned Exiled and just taken the 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah. Definitely decided to be a bit more aggro.
It's not entirely the worst because he's still got the Sasuke Samurai, which can continue to try to clear these spies one by one. But even though Ghost Rider doesn't have a light engrave, in this matchup, you pretty much just have to assume, well, at any point they can top deck Thunder Dragon, which they obviously play 3 of, and then the floodgates are open for all the sorcerers that have been dead in his hand until then.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's probably got, what, 1 sitting there doing nothing in his hand? He's not even sitting in the back row.
Yeah. Presumably...
Oh, damn, he's going for the trade.
Okay. We're both high rolling today. Because this could end up really bad for Ghost Rider.
Yeah, this seems risky.
Oh, no. Okay, he's sort of rewarded. At the cost of having to put the other spy in attack mode. Which kind of makes it vulnerable. Because Mobius still has a breaker, right? From the death shoots, we saw that?
Yeah, he does. Oh,
okay.
Another shoot. Damn.
That is kind of not so great for Ghost Rider if that's a shoot. He presumably sends back Breaker, or what's this last one? Yeah, the premature. And then Mobius can just premature for DD Warrior Lady and get in there.
You'd think that because all those options are bad, you probably should have just waited for the death shoot to get Breaker, and he's got that enough to get that out of the board. Because he's gonna get through that board anyway.
Right.
You might as well make him commit to that.
Yeah, or like if he wants to do that, just put 1 spy in attack and like see, because like you've got a spy for free, so you can kind of afford to try to risk throwing it away at a Sasuke Samurai.
Wow, yeah.
Mobius says he's drawing extremely well.
I don't think he's drawing that well. Doing okay. Suzuki's a funny card, though. I guess he just prima for the lady, I guess.
Yeah, it seems.
You kind of want that spy off the board.
Yeah, and he's giving you the opportunity here. You might as well take it. He's got exiled to not fall too far behind to a sorcerer if a light ends up being on top of the Ghost Rider's deck, you know. And in pretty much any other situation, Warrior Lady can trade off with whatever else.
It is kind of interesting that we saw a main deck compulse out of Mobius.
Yeah, and he's gonna set it too. It could end up being relevant. Compulse used to be like super duper staple in Warriors, and now with Thousand Eyes Restrict decks kind of fallen out of favor. It's not so common now.
That's good off the rip.
Okay. At least one player hopefully gets some action going. You got to be wondering at this point, you know, what does Ghost Rider have that all he can do is, you know, attack with spies and that was that was going to be the first thing I brought up. Some kind of spell or trap removal, because up until now Mobius just hasn't set anything in that row.
Yo, what up?
What up?
Hey, Lucas.
What's happening? Is there an obelisk?
Yes, there is.
There is indeed an obelisk.
So, or who's playing, rather?
Mobius and Ghost Rider playing at the moment.
Perfect.
So he goes with the breaker with a counter on it and attacks.
Yeah. Another card where it's like, all right, I see why Ghost Rider. I see why you weren't doing anything for those first few turns. But you know,
Okay.
It's game 1.
Cool.
Ghost Rider's hit 3 dust shoots on Mobius, and Mobius has had 1 trap in all monsters essentially. A Suzuki Samurai 4 came out from Mobius, which was very interesting.
Then it failed to really destroy anything, though. But it did give him chances to destroy things, so sometimes that's all that matters. It's the thought that counts.
Looks like the sun's coming our way. Yeah, we know Warrior League's in the hand, just keep Lucas in the loop.
Moby says Warrior.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Warrior Lady's the last of his now 2 cards that we know.
So this is likely going to be lethal. Summon the Koichi attack.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Yeah, if he's using Song there, then he thinks he's going to do something the next turn. And the card that Mobius draw would have to be probably, a trap, and he just feels confident about destroying it.
Yeah, but setting a trap into the breaker is like.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
if he has any other monster, it'd just be game, though.
It should be game.
So what I'm thinking is Mobius perhaps has a trap, but you don't want to set it. But if you don't, then you're probably dead. So it's a tough spot.
This
so
is
maybe that's why.
This is one of those weird scenarios where summoning breaker and just kind of leaving the counter creates some interesting dynamics, I'd say. Sometimes it can be a very powerful play like this. I'm just going through in my head with all the back row that Warrior decks play, and I cannot think of one that would prevent a game shot here.
Well, through a 1400 attacker to make the Koichi, then anyone will do.
Yeah, and there's just nothing Mobius could possibly have. That's like one card.
Is any trap would prevent the game shots from a 1400 attacker.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see.
So that's
33.
The thought process here, whether or not to. Okay, so Chaos Monster.
Oh, that should just be game next, but we're pretty sure one of those cards is the Chaos.
I would be shocked if it wasn't.
Yeah, he's been holding it for a long time. He's been holding that card.
Yeah.
It's still rolling? Okay.
Because he's spent like the first few turns doing absolutely
nothing.
Turn
2, he passed with no backer like two turns in a row with the same cards in hand, so it seemed pretty likely.
Yeah, and while Lucas was right that any trap would prevent the 1400 from killing him,
that's true.
It would not prevent the 3000 from killing him.
I mean, this is one of the rare times, actually extremely rare times, where you see 3 dust shoots all connect on a Warrior player.
Yeah, obvious. And it kind of wasn't even that. I mean, it was relevant because like he got to take away like that first one that got the Mystic Swordsman, that probably like honestly kind of decided.
Yeah, that was a game changer right there with the Swordsman.
Normally with Warriors, if they got a bunch of monsters in hand, like that's already like them getting dust shooted because they can't do anything with them. Unfortunately, there's no pendulum summoning in GOAT format.
That's unfortunately, right?
Right.
So I've got the deck list in front of me. So just bear me a second. I mean,
sorry, can the players hear us?
It's on a delay, a decent amount, I think.
Should be 5-minute delay, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they should definitely be hearing us, according to my stream setup.
Yeah. So I think Tawana Graceful with Warriors is really interesting because it's not that easy to decide what to discard.
Yeah, I don't think you should do Graceful turn 1 unless your hand is really bad.
No, I think I like it most of the time because you just want to find those dust shits.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's different sides to that.
Definitely.
I think the times where I like it are when I open with a dust shoot and I know I'm playing Mind Crush. Then I think it can be appropriate to just kind of like jam the Charity and like try to get that like, I mean, basically it's like 2-card Exodia. If you dust shoot Mind Crush, especially in this matchup, just, you know.
But do you play Mind Crush?
Some people do.
Some people do side it or main it.
It's not as common as it was a couple months ago, I don't think.
I tried it quite extensively, and I don't really like it.
I think it's better in a deck that's not Warriors than it is in a Warriors.
Yeah, I think Mind Crush has been seeing less play, as Moxie's mentioned. Really, trap dust shoot solid, really?
He discards 2 traps and then doesn't say anything with just a monster set.
I guess, you know, they're not, the traps he discarded aren't like the best in this matchup. Like Sakuretsu, you know, don't really get that much out of it. And Torrential, I'm surprised is in his deck post-board at all, if I'm being honest. Also, did all of us just miss that he set a monster on turn 1? I didn't think he was playing the flip monster version. Oh, great.
But yeah, okay. Hopefully Ghost Rider knows that by the time he hears this. Okay, Kaiku. No,
Sorry for that.
Of course, because both are said that. What's the fave?
What's the fave?
So that's another reason to turn on the Graceful, obviously.
Yeah, no, that makes more sense.
And discarding the traps is to play on the breaker, I presume.
Forcing a Kaiko on board is actually pretty good too.
So the clearest answer here would be to set the bunch, summon a Blade Knight. But that's not so easy.
Ghost Rider does play Solemn Judgments in his deck, and he's used them, so he might. Or just want to get that shooted.
Well, I think Mobius probably shouldn't play on Dust Shoot. Because, come on, who doesn't set up Dust Shoot against Warriors?
Yeah, he probably does. But at the same time, like, if you're going to set those cards anyway, it's just kind of like min-maxing it a bit.
Yeah, but it's kind of like...
Gives you less options.
At that point, you're saying that I'm confident these two cards are never going to be discarded and are always going to be set, regardless of the 3 cards I draw.
That's true.
And that's yeah. But yeah, it's a minor thing. Discard Sasuke, which makes sense. Maybe this is the classic that you draw the Blade Knight off of the Graceful, and then you draw another 2 monsters, and suddenly it's...
That would be really good. What is he got?
No, I'm saying that you can't empty the hand for the Blade Knight.
Oh, that would be horrible, yeah. He's really taking his time on that second discard.
Swordsman, wow. Do you insert the MST here? That's another reason not to set the cards, because Novice Breaker might be slightly weaker. Wow. So Chaos is live, so I guess that's the play here. Summon Chaos. No, wait, we have Kaiku. So how do you own the Kaiku? You don't.
There's no Dark and Crave as well, so...
Oh, that's pretty good back.
Right, no Dark. Apparently a Water, Wind, and Earth, but no Dark. I guess if you play Sasuke Samurai number 4, you're not running Chaos Sorcerer anyway, right? Oh, that makes sense. That's really good. If they have like a Judgment and something else set.
Damn.
Really strong.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be really hard to break.
Apologies to the stream. I understand there's some technical difficulties with hearing the other commentators. I'm going to do my best to resolve them. Okay, can y'all hear me again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. Brief technical difficulties. But we're back.
Actually, like something simple as a Tsukiyomi onto the Kaiku might be awkward for the warrior player.
That's true. I mean, just a spy could literally block out Mobius.
That's very true.
And he's already discarded in Mystic Swordsman.
Yeah. Wow. Doesn't have anything.
Yeah, there it is.
Wow. I mean, maybe that Swordsman would have been better than one of those 2 cards they set before they used the Graceful.
That's true.
Who knows?
Hmm.
Man, I hate these spots from the warrior point of view.
That's a good target for extermination.
Oh, so it was 1 book, and oh, do you flip the Kaiku here? I think you do.
Yeah, I think that's the best option, right?
But now it's exposed. But maybe you don't care.
Oh wow, that's a good draw.
So you flip the Judgment here, I think. Unless you have a ring or something. Bit surprising to see books after sliding.
Yeah, keeping in the books is a little weird, but I think his list.
I guess it makes sense with the fates.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. That's what I found when I was testing flips in my warrior side. That I always want to side out my books, but that doesn't make much sense when I side in the flips.
Yeah.
Eventually, I came to the conclusion that the flip package in the side was too much space in the side and too little gain, that I would rather use the side slots for other things. But the flips are good, don't get me wrong. But yeah.
I'm not quite sure too. I think Mobius is uses maybe I know for sure one Mystic Swordsman, but I'm not quite sure about the rest, but he's more of like it would benefit him more a Book of Moon with the face and potentially with his like other cards that he plays in his deck too. Like you would get value out of him a bit more than like someone who only plays or doesn't play Mystic Swordsman at all, or any sort of other card that can benefit off Book of Moon.
Yeah, sure. I mean, they gotta be thinking of a judgment here. Oh wow, flip's the new card. So did they just pray there wasn't a storm, or is the other card also a judgment?
Yeah, because the other card's one of the two sets, so it could be a double judgment.
I mean, it could be that they chose to set free into the storm, knowing that they could book the snatch target, and then it's kind of just a 1-for-1. It's still a 2-for-1 though. Yeah. Maybe they just took the chances there.
I think it's fine to do this.
Okay.
That's okay. Now, if he has a Chaos Monster, I think I would bring it out.
Yeah, you drop that guy. Can't let the Kaiku flip.
Yeah. Put the pressure on him to top deck.
Attack mode?
Yes, attack mode.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is such a bad spot. Do they have Chaos themselves? We don't.
Yeah, it's not live. He does need enough Snatch Steal to take.
No tribe either. Not that that is very relevant.
Yeah, he's already used Mirror Force.
I guess Exile Force.
Yeah, Exile Force would just put them both into a top decking, both of them in top decking battle, so that's okay. Maybe another Suzuki Samurai. Oh.
Oh, is that the Faith? I
That is a
guess.
Faith. That could be extremely good.
But what else could it be? I can't think of anything else. Like a Sangan, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe something he just doesn't want banished this turn. I don't know. I think you would have to say it's probably a Faith.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of warrior players don't even run Sangan, so.
No, but if you're gonna play like a more pure with like more like Mystic Swordsmans or flip like additions to it, I think Sengen is definitely better than in other variants.
Sure, especially Sasuke. I think that's one of the strengths of Sasuke, that your Sangan gets better.
Yeah, it is a Faith. That's a good read. So now you go Snatch Shield, you go Graceful.
Grace. Maybe you go Snatch. I think I would go Grace though, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's kind
What
of.
about you?
Yeah, I mean, Snatch is definitely the card that you'd want anyway, but it's more likely that he has a direct answer to a Snatch interaction. But I mean, if he's got Solemn, he's just going to negate either or. He set
Well,
it. He set the card already.
there's not so many cards that are good against Snatch. It's really only the Judgment, because I don't expect them to be running so many books post side.
Yeah, I guess if you think, and then his right now any sort of like Regeki break or anything would be dead anyway. So
Exactly.
Snatch feels fine. I wouldn't be mad if he took Graceful either. I think it's fine either way.
I mean,
Yeah,
to
there you
me,
go.
Graceful just has so many hits. It's not that hard to 1-for-1 for the sorcerer once you see 4 cards, right?
Yeah, I agree, and there's still pot in his deck, so I do think I do think I would have been fine with either. I don't blame him for going for the Snatch though, and just hoping.
No. Snatch is solid. So, what's the hold up? Why think?
Yeah, you'd think he would just be slamming Snatch.
Yeah, and if you have the Typhoon, you slam it before. So, maybe if they have like a Rota, you take a moment to think. I can see that. Yeah, it was the Rota. So what do you go for? Blade Knight? Do you grab a Dark? Grabbing a Dark is so bad though, because
Yeah, the only one you,
Dark is
unless
Dark.
he plays Zombra, which I'm not sure if he does or doesn't, but even then that would be horrible at this exact spot. So, and Dawn would be bad. I think you just have to go Blade Knight.
Yeah, the classic Cliff.
Cliff would be funny.
Actually, this Chaos Sorcerer is looking pretty good here.
Yeah. That back row is probably DD Warrior. That's fine. That back row is not a solemn, right? Because he would have solemn that Snatch. Like you would have to solemn that Snatch.
Yeah. Sets the DD? You can
Yeah.
switch the Sorcerer. I don't get it.
Yeah, I think I would have switched to defense and attacked with DD. It could be a Regeki break.
I think though, if it was a Regeki break, he might have kept that card in hand.
So setting the DD War Lady plays around Regeki break because when the Sorcerer doesn't get to banish the lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, I don't hate it. But now you just swing with the Sorcerer, right?
Oh, 100%.
Or could you claim that at this point we know that it's not a Regeki break? Or strongly believe?
It's probably, but there's still.
I mean, it could be
there, of course. I'm not quite sure how to attack with both, but
both of those seem very likely even. Wow.
So maybe
Either of those
armor then? A sack armor perhaps? Or are they just both?
Sure.
Nothing. Okay, widespread. Why though? The interesting thing there though is when you use that on the DD Warrior later attack, because like he could just not attack with Sork and you would get no value out of that widespread.
I mean,
I guess it's pretty obvious he was going to attack, but you never know.
Yeah. It's a bit interesting to choose to use a trap of the Sorcerer.
Yeah.
Because the Sorcerer is a bit liable. Decisive, use the Graceful immediately instead of waiting a turn.
Yeah, he could have held that for at least one turn, depending on what Mobius does with his next card, right?
Graceful, he really thinks if he draws well, he can finish the game.
Is so much better than Graceful with no cards in hand. Getting to choose 2 out of 4 instead of 1 out of 3. That's such a huge difference.
Yeah.
Wow. Surf is good, so that card must be really good.
Was it Kaiku? That's not that good. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
That's more like an alright card, and you kind of needed a really good one.
So now there's no lights or darks. That's kind of nice. Wow. Decides to play around the revivals instead. I guess that's fair.
Yeah, he hasn't seen anything funky like a return or anything.
That first card in Mobius' hand is, I'm guessing, is a monster you just didn't want to summon last turn. Off the rip, MST.
Yeah. Call it.
Yeah.
But he's not in a horrible spot. He's got to surf to block.
Yeah.
Surf blocking Blade Knight, definitely one of the many great things you want to be doing with that card.
Top deck Nobleman. That's what I would do.
That would be hilarious.
Could also be a premature for the... Oh, no. Warrior Lady's gone. Although premature for anything here, just putting another monster.
Yeah, I think if he
Mobius.
had a revival, he would just be spamming it since there was no back row that turn.
Yeah, and getting him down.
He's in an awkward spot. I mean, he can keep trading 1-for-1s, but Torrential has been used, so even if he draws a monster, he has to think about it.
Yeah.
If it's worth it.
Yeah, but that's just the life of playing Warriors.
Yeah, I probably would just go for it, just because going 1-for-1 with Circle over and over again just isn't really what you'd want to do.
Yeah, no, you have to extend.
You're basically effectively like the card values themselves stay the same, but like every turn Mobius spends now not killing Ghost Rider is basically value for Ghost Rider. So like you might as well like take the chance that he doesn't torrential you.
No more Solemns. This is gonna be good intel though, because you'll be able to know if that set card's a Solemn right now.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh wait.
So Ghost Rider has a Solemn.
It is that is a Solemn, right?
That's a high chance, and that's a Solemn.
Or if he sets something else.
Yeah.
One of those 3 cards is a Judgment.
He did just draw the Extermination, right?
Yeah,
I would assume so,
he hasn't been shuffling his hand on draw.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
The
so
card is very likely Solemn.
yeah, so he wouldn't have been holding a Solemn up until this point.
That's good info if he draws a monster though, because you should just be slamming it. Force
Yeah,
it out.
you probably should regardless, but now it's completely safe.
Yeah, lesson at home for the kids: shuffle your hand after you draw. I feel like if he had just shuffled, like there would be a lot less information we could be getting out of this.
I mean, honestly, I think it's quite obvious either way, because that Nobleman of Extermination would have been slammed. But yeah, for sure.
Last turn.
Make your opponent think about
Yeah,
it,
that's true.
Oh, this is so good.
He kind of has to Solemn that.
Yeah.
Or not.
Maybe not.
Wait, how do you not?
Could that be another spy? No, it's a serpent.
No, he's serpent.
What is that last card in his hand? Chaos Monster, probably.
Yeah, it's got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so new card and a set serp.
But that's not the Mirror Force. And the other card is a Judgment. So it has to be a Saku.
A Saku, Regeki Break. If it's Regeki Break, that's okay. You're going to trade out the Sork or BLS in hand for it.
This is so bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
He gets the scoop.
Yeah, that song definitely should have been unfortunately played.
So, we saw triple Nobleman of Extermination from Ghost Rider.
Yeah, Ghost Rider's really been enjoying the Nobleman Extermination going second against Warriors. He's been using it now for about a month, 2 months now.
Cool.
Unfortunately, it seems like he got him a little too late there in that last game.
Yeah, that was a fun game though, because like it definitely looked like it was going back and forth for a bit there. Once the spies came out on Ghost Rider's part, it was looking pretty dire.
Yeah, Mobius definitely had that the classic warrior syndrome where you run into a spy and then I can't really do anything for 5 turns.
So in that instance, his sided in Magician of Faiths actually came super clutch for him to get back the snatch deal.
Yeah,
that was actually really good.
Yeah, Faith definitely pulled its weight.
That was the second Faith too, right? Because he Graceful Charity twice off the first one.
Yeah. Also, if I'm recalling correctly, Ghost Rider now has seen those faiths, but he still has no idea whether or not Mobius plays any Chaos Monsters.
Yeah, definitely hasn't seen any of that yet.
Unless, let me check the bracket.
Has Ghost Rider even seen Kaiku?
I thought he did. I thought he did turn 1, wasn't it? Where is this? It's from Mobius, sorry.
Yeah, but I don't think Moby's
I'm asking if
Kaiku
Goat
yet.
Driver has seen a Kaiku.
I don't think he has.
Yeah, that's.
What
so
what did
if
he summon
I haven't
in?
seen a Kaiku. Sorry.
Sorry, I was just trying to think. What did he summon on turn 1 that ran into the Night Assailant in game 1? It wasn't a Kaiku, was it?
No, because there wasn't the dark.
No, it was probably a lady, wasn't it?
Was it Lady?
It was Lady. Yeah, it was Lady because he thought it was like a Sangan or a Serp.
That's a good trade. For life point damage, you can really put in a lot of work now.
Yeah. Not sure about that Solemn.
Sometimes you gotta.
Yeah. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because there are plenty of hands that could justify that.
Yep.
Damn, put him on the 2-turn clock if this goes through.
I think that's attainable.
That's fine. That's still a 2-turn clock.
You still got the damage out of it.
Or maybe not 2-turn clock, but it puts him in a 1-shot range from a blade.
Yeah.
One. 4 cards in hand, 5 cards in hand. He really likes those first 4 cards. Should probably shuffle his hand so he doesn't know which one's which. Okay, so
okay.
That's really good.
That's one of the ones he was trying to protect from duo, probably.
Yep.
And we're on turn 3 and 2,500 to 2,000 life. Just Solemn Judgment things.
Okay, so the card that he said was a card that was already there.
Yeah, that's a bit worrying. Looks weak.
Yeah, and now there's like a million less things Mobius has to play around.
Yeah, he must. It's got to be chaos or like a 1, maybe 2 chaos monsters hand because like he's only set 1 card. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad if that's not Mirror Force.
I think this is probably.
And if that other card is Solemn, it's just.
Yeah, that's what I think it is.
Damn, that bad.
Or okay, Ring, same sort of same thing.
But I want to see that card, but interesting. I know Ghost Rider specifically, he's really proactive. When I've played him on the ladder and seen him play, he's really proactive with his Solemns. He'll essentially Solemn any power spell he sees. He just goes for it. Sometimes that costs him. Sometimes it works out really well. That was a quick game.
That was pretty fast. I think that might have been one of the times where it cost him.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird, because what are you protecting if you just have nothing?
Because we saw at least Heavy Storm, so that's like that kind of counts as something, right? Even though he had no follow up.
Yeah, the Storm is a good card, but it seemed like the rest of the cards were breaks.
Yeah. Which means in turn the Storm isn't that great of a card if you're not like storming to push anything through, right?
Yeah.
Do we have more games we played?
Sorry?
Do we have more games that are going to be?
Yes. We're gonna have 3 more, I think, maybe 4 more.
Yeah, we are going to go over to the winner side now, and I think this is going to be Riclair versus
Rico and Riclair,
And
it's gonna be a bit, it's gonna be kind of like a rematch for Rico to try and get a win over our world champ.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
Riclair is going for that. He wants that win so he can match Lucas on seed points for Worlds. So.
Oh yeah, you're right. He would tie Lucas up.
So it's a good win for Riclair.
Yeah.
Okay, they can start.
Are they? Oh, never mind. Riclair's still in spectators with me.
I'll add them.
Could someone hit me up with the bracket?
Yes, I can.
You got it, yeah. The bracket on my screen is in
There you
German
go.
for some reason.
So anyone want to bet against Riclair?
That seems kind of unlikely.
Definitely not me.
But when I was doing my stats for him, well, just for February in general of Academy League, he was the only turbo player to go undefeated in all the matches, including the Obelisk.
Yeah, Riclair is just.
Wait, are you serious? He really hasn't lost a tournament game since Worlds?
I mean, I don't have the data on that, but specifically from his Raw and from his Obelisk, he's 5-0 so far.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. In these, yeah.
I don't think he's played a tournament this year, like a GFC.
He did not play the GFC, right?
Not the 3-3. I think he played the GFC 11, though. I'm not quite sure.
Okay. Well, if he played in that, then he definitely lost at least 2 matches.
Yes.
Unless I've been severely misinformed about who won that.
He got first place and nobody remembers.
Does anyone see the game up
Do
yet?
you know what Frico is playing?
I think he's on Turbo too.
Right.
Yeah, he's definitely on turbo. Yeah.
I think Mobius was the only one who was on a different thing other than Turbo.
Yeah. So Ghostred is out of the tournament. That's a
Yes.
bit sad to see. Great guy.
Yeah, he puts in a lot of work on the ladder, in tournaments. He's been in Lugs tournaments. Guy plays a lot. He's really trying to get there.
He just loves the game, I think. And I think that's nice to see.
Yeah, he definitely plays a shitload of games.
You can see that it's paying off as well, because, I mean, he's spoken of as one of the guys to ask when you have questions regarding Turbo, because he has played every version of his Turbo, because he just has so many games. He plays so much. Right. Riclair with the signature Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Oh, is their game up?
Frico has gone for Relinquished.
Yeah, they're just starting now.
Okay, yeah, I got it up.
I think Riclair is a bit biased towards Rock or Sisters.
Really?
Haven't seen them picking paper a lot, but that could be wrong. My sample size is quite large.
I heard
I
you
have
played a lot.
Yeah, I have 11 rated matches against Riclair. And 2 wins and 9 losses. That's my worst record against any player by far.
Okay. Good old duo start's always a good.
Yeah, after the
If
3v3.
want to shuffle hand on the first turn.
I mean, against a different player, I might actually still ask that. Against, well, a more well-established player, probably wouldn't. But I mean, after what I've seen in some of these tournaments, even turn 1, I would still be asking.
No. If they want to make a fool of themselves, that's for them to decide. I'm just clicking a card. So Riclair discards the Battle Trap because Battle Traps aren't that great in the Turbo matchup.
Do they know they're playing the Turbo matchup? Or the Turbo Mirror?
I
didn't assume so, yeah.
Because...
So I haven't been playing too much Academy, but from what I've gathered, people know. There's a lot of talk behind the scenes between the different participants.
Figures. And especially at this stage where everyone's had to play so much just to get here.
Yeah, I mean, just for my last obelisk, trading replays happened about every single time. Everybody traded with everybody.
Yeah. To me, I feel like maybe you could just make the replays public. I think that's something maybe we could implement. I'm not sure.
I wouldn't be opposed to that. It happens anyway. You might as well just make it.
Well,
public.
it's more of like the regulars. They kind of gatekeep the others by sharing information, and then you guys don't have anyone to trade the replays with. So I think it's just more fair if they are public, because everyone sees pretty much all of them, except for maybe the new guys. Anyway, very strong start, obviously.
Nice. Though he didn't Riclair didn't set anything either, so I'm guessing he just wanted to purely just try and get a bonus off the torrential.
Could be.
Yeah, he was fast.
Does go for the nobleman, right? Oh,
That's all three of them, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. So interesting. They both are playing 3 spy.
I think that's a standard nowadays.
Yeah, because for a while I feel like people were just doing, or at least some people were doing 2.
Yeah, but like the last months or so, I don't think
Yeah,
that's really a thing.
you cannot count on dodging warriors in a bracket anymore.
And it's not that bad in the turbo mirror. It's okay.
Yeah, log the game down. Keep Kaiku from hitting you directly. You can put in work.
So grab the nobleman back, I guess.
Yeah, or charity if he wants to high roll. Yeah, no, nobleman definitely the safe pick.
You could go charity. It's not so easy.
Yeah, I just feel like if you get charity there, you're kind of just hoping you charity into another nobleman anyways. So.
Cyberjar. Wow.
Whew, dodged a bullet there.
So I've been speaking with Riclair on and off the past weeks or months even this year about how to build turbo, and basically I'm completely clueless, and I think Riclair has caught on to that, so we haven't spoken in a week or so. But Riclair does like Cyberjar, and I think that's pretty cool.
Who's playing Jar? Does that usually mean they play 3 Sork with that, or is that not really a thing?
It's more common to play triple source, triple faith. So for every jar, or rather, if you play cyber jar, it's more likely you play triple faith, triple source.
Right. The general logic being that with jar, when you're playing jar, you benefit from just being the player in the mirror with more gas.
Yeah, threat density becomes more important.
Bingo.
Frico seems to be pretty okay with just trading knocks back and forth and keeping it simple.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Look? No.
Frico making a really good argument for himself in this game 1. Riclair, at the moment, cannot top deck into a Chaos Monster. That may change in the next few turns.
There we go. The signature tomato.
Yeah.
It's such a simplified game. That's crazy.
Riclair loves tomato. I do too. That's our good boy right there.
Oh.
Wow. Rico having amazing, amazing draws as always.
Freak or Delta have chaos available as well. Quite far ahead here. Doesn't have access to Graceful, but now the discard traps in Rageki Break. But has already used 2 of those as well, so these one Dragon's Baby aren't so strong. Especially as we already had a light as well. Feels like whoever draws a flip monster is just going to be ahead. Oh well, Riclair is a bit farther away than that from being ahead, but still.
Yeah, with how low Freako has been through his deck too, there's a good chance he's sitting on his other knock too.
That is true. Or the BLS. Those would be
Yeah.
the unit answers. The third Rageki Break would also surface.
There it is.
Here we go.
Yep.
Was that end of turn? That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it was.
Why not wait the standby?
I'm not sure either.
Seems bad. Anyway,
I guess there's just not a lot that could punish him.
yeah, it doesn't matter much.
If he already had the Serpent, right?
Yeah, of course. Riclair triple the Koichi.
That knock kind of hurts his comeback game as much as it hurt Freako. Kind of need some sort of flip to gain some momentum back.
Sure. So both players on tomato. Love to see it. Riclair on triple deco and Freako likely only running 2.
Yeah, with one more, or no, yeah, one more in grave. It's not impossible you could have a third in hand though.
Very unlikely, I would say.
That's not good.
What could Riclair have here? Mirror Force and Torrential both gone, so
Yeah.
probably nothing.
And the spells aren't even good.
He's got Duo in there at least, but
Yeah.
Freako's got
Yeah,
Serpent.
Serpent Thunder Dragon.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's not good.
Heavy Storm for one back row with another back row up. Yeah, there's just not. I'm not seeing it.
I mean, this is quite typical of the Turbo Mirror. One player drew the Graceful Pot of Greed, and the other did not.
One player's Duo was real, the other's wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't mind Book. That's fine. I mean, Book Kaiko, go for Chaos Boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Saw that.
Yeah.
Well,
Just
guess
use it
those.
as fodder. That's fine too.
Guess his other 2 cards are better than Book.
So you drop the BLS and you get Snatch stolen, and you concede.
Yeah.
I guess Snatch has been used.
If he was going to Rageki break, I guess just his other 2 cards were too good, but there might have been an argument for getting back Heavy Storm there. If he knew he was going to have to Rageki break the Kaiku, which he probably did.
Yeah.
BLS C-Source.
Yeah, she's going to be less first to
Yeah.
have another light target if it comes down to it.
But the BLS is going to be banished by K-Source most likely, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yep. Especially because he had to give up that book.
Yeah, if you give up that, I mean, he might have something like another book himself that he felt comfortable dropping one with.
Right.
Then why the long pause, though? I don't think
Yeah.
He would have had to top deck it, right?
Yeah. So what could that back row be other than just nothing?
Could be a break. I mean, that's the most likely.
Yeah, break doing pretty much that. Yeah.
So Thunder Dragon, Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah, that would be the perfect draw if you draw it to a TD right now.
Think. Does that mean ring or book?
Probably one of the two. You would, that would be the only way you do that, right?
Or, yeah.
Because you already used 3 Regeki Braves.
You book here.
I think you have to
Yeah.
book here, right? Because
Book
BLS
here.
is gone.
BLS is
I
gone.
just try to attack.
One of his noblemen is also gone.
I mean, it's basically one nobleman against one snatch.
Right.
Yeah.
And
So,
the snatch is the higher payoff, so yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, so it was Chaos Sorcerer BLS. There you
Yeah.
go.
But it's not a bad spot now. Snatchill's gone. He's got 2 TDs and a Surf in hand with only 1 card that can really affect a Sork.
Yeah, I mean, this game is back to equality pretty much. Afriko doesn't have much resources left.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. He's gone through a lot.
Yeah, he's only got 2 cards in hand because Zeppelin and Thunderclap are in it.
Yeah.
If either of them is a Sork VLS, though, it's right back to being in his favor.
Ooh. Looks like it is not.
That's really surprising with only 9 cards left.
Yeah, and that also means Riclair's gotta put the pedal to the metal here, because
Yeah, 100%.
he cannot give Frico another 9 turns to, well, now 8 turns.
Yeah, one of if he's playing 1 Sork, 1 BLS extra, he's got good odds. Not that turn.
Wow.
He needed it.
Why don't
he
you-
would have been.
Oh, the Sanga doesn't even have a target. Is that it?
Yeah, must not have a target left anymore.
What target could it
do
have?
To get the faith.
Yeah,
Why
there's
don't you
still
crash
faith.
it? Why don't you
Crash
crash it?
faith.
No, that
That's faith.
yeah, he must have drawn the faith and said it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably what happened. Wow.
Okay, now this might swing back in Frico's favor after this main phase. We'll
I don't
find
know.
out. Maybe it's a serpent.
If it is Magician of Faith, that should be enough.
I mean, do you even win through a Regeki break? I guess you do.
No, but I feel like if that was Regeki break, wouldn't Riclair have standby phased it?
Good point. Sure. Okay, this is over. Just gonna find the BLS.
Yeah, charity for BLS, right? He doesn't need
Yeah.
to be safe with like Snatch Steal or some whatever.
I mean, you could snatch because of density of threats, right?
Yeah.
Graceful doesn't buy you more threats; it just gets you to run faster.
I mean, yeah, but he could pop Sork and BLS the same turn if he just tributes the Magician of Faith. Put another light in graveyard and just go for
Yeah.
both.
Yeah, it's tempting, but
With-
then you gotta find both, and they probably have none. So
Yeah, with,
finding
yeah,
both
that'd
is
be
quite
so
a tall
key.
order.
with both Torrential and Mirror Force again and Riclair's Crave, Frico can just afford to pretty much do whatever the fuck he wants.
I think if he already had 1 in hand, I would just go for the Graceful and try and get the second.
Right.
Yeah, but at that point, what are you thinking? I think they didn't draw one.
Yeah, that'd be so.
So,
unfortunate. So maybe
I
like
think I
that.
would go for the snatch maybe, but
Yeah.
it's not because you kind of want to answer the set monster as well, and that means the Graceful becomes so much more enticing. There is another nobleman as well. Wow, go to the nobleman.
Okay.
I think I like that. So if you top deck the Chaos Sorcerer, then
Yeah.
you go for the nobleman.
That's what I was going to
think
say
I like
too. Now I'm wondering though.
Right.
I don't. Yeah, he didn't draw any.
What?
This is quite slow. I love it.
Yeah,
So the set is the Serpent, and there's double Thunder Dragon. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
But this is very slow. This gives Riclair time to set up his defenses. Okay, that's fair.
Okay, I was about to say next time I got a chance. I'm starting to think that set was a Book of Moon, because if it wasn't Regeki Break, which he probably would have had to use on that set Faith, like standby phase, right? Book is pretty much the last thing
break,
it could be.
it's not torrential, it's not force, it's not MST, so it's basically book or ring.
That's kind of okay to force out the book like that, to be honest.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure about attacking the Faith, but
I honestly might have gotten back Snatch without Faith and snatched right into a Book of Moon and lost this game.
So,
but actually, I kind of get the logic, because if he draw, he's only going to draw into one, so 2 Magician Face and 2 lights in the graveyards, whatever.
yeah, running over the Faith is correct, definitely. Yeah, because of the Thunder Dragons as well, right? So,
Yeah, he can't win on the light battle anymore.
So, the set master is a serpent, we know that much. Riclair acknowledges that and does not attack into it. Finds the second nobleman.
In the
Just
nick of time, yeah.
Wow.
But still hasn't found a chaos monster, I would assume.
Oh!
For it.
Okay, but here's the thing. After this, he's going to have 2 cards in deck.
He pretty much has to go for it.
Oh, yeah,
So
he
that's a
absolutely
ring.
has no choice.
Ring or Regeki Break, which is it?
Regeki
It's
Break.
a break.
Let's go.
So
Um,
pop the back row.
Pop the back row.
And
Useless
they have
does shoot.
Chaos Monster Serpent.
Does he have the BLS?
He definitely prefer it to be BLS, but not Sorcerer, but he'll take either at this point, right?
Yeah, you take either.
But Riclair has a fresh card, and Riclair hasn't seen Pot or Graceful.
Oh,
that
no. It's a Sorcerer. Now Riclair can legitimately win via deck out.
This is so great. Love this game.
Oh, man.
They've got another kill sorcerer shiny.
I mean, this is what Goat format has become.
Yeah, this is actually crazy.
What does he do
it's not the Goat format we fell in love with, but it's still pretty good.
I mean, they were both on 1 card each, like turn like 3 too. So this is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So Riclair is on triple Faith.
He has to flip the Serpent and attack, right?
Why?
I think that's bad, right? 'Cause that just falls right into a BLS.
BLS is gone
Like,
on Riclair.
oh yeah, his BLS is gone. Yeah, you're right.
So there's nothing that can punish it. And,
What do you mean nothing?
like, I mean, like, Sorcerer, banish Sorcerer anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
There's nothing Riclair could draw into with its 2 cards that would
Yeah,
be
the Kaiku.
game. Oh, okay, you're right, Kaiku. But that can't deny him off of any attribute.
It can't. Maybe not.
3 lights and 4 darks.
But I mean, if it,
Riclair
yeah,
has got
I
this
don't
one.
think it's.
It's so cool that Riclair comes back from this.
Do you think he's got it? I
Maybe.
don't know. I'm not quite sure yet.
I don't know. He might not be out of the woods.
I think he's got it. He's
He-
going to find the pot of greed soon enough.
He needs his last Regeki break, right?
Yeah,
if
that would
he
be
gets
what
that, then that should seal
Well,
up the game.
Chaos Monster plus Regeki Break. That's the
But
game.
that should be sealed.
Discards the book. Come on, he's got
Oh,
this.
that works too.
Oh my god, I forgot he still had Snatch. Okay, that absolutely should be game now.
Yeah, I could just chill.
Let's have a look what's left.
So that's like a book. And
Maybe?
Maybe Regeki break?
He's used 3 books.
what even set?
I don't know.
I just don't know what he could possibly have that wouldn't prevent this BLS from killing
Oh,
him in 2
it's a
turns.
ring. It's a ring. For sure.
Oh yeah, right.
Okay,
Definitely ring.
yeah.
Yeah, so you have the priority because this is obviously a ring.
Yeah.
But then you maybe don't win. I don't know what the last card could be. So you just have to attack and pray.
No, you.
You know it's a ring, but you have to attack. It's so bad. It's such a bad.
Oh god, yeah.
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 That's,
I can't believe that.
Second knock hasn't been used.
Well, I know what the last card is. It's got the people.
I guess any monster, any good monster.
Yeah. Probably going to summon this out. He's got nothing else.
Wow. That
Wow.
was crazy.
That's nice.
That was a nuts game.
Riclair
Well,
just can't lose. It's just
he's not the world champion for nothing, y'all.
That's true.
That was beautiful.
Kind of unfortunate though for Frico to not to say BLS or Sork out of his last like 10 cards till the very end.
Yeah.
yeah, but that's the curse.
That is, yeah. You pay flavors to champ.
Yeah,
I think
the same with Riclair as well, having been graceful. So
That's also true. That's also very
Yeah.
true.
He kind of condemned it to himself to it by I feel like when he played the card D, like
Yeah,
that's when deck out
committing
became
both.
an option for Riclair.
But no, the cardio was definitely a correct move, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it was until you could guarantee that you were going to have Sork and BLS.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because at the worst, he can just hold the card D and use it as a win con like way late. Because Riclair's
Oh, true. Yeah.
Riclair was pretty light on threats. I think he just had that one sorcerer left, right? So Frico knows he can survive for pretty much as long as he needs to with a serpent.
I don't think I agree. I think they were correct in using it.
So, just like if you were gonna use it, why didn't you just use the Graceful Charity at the turn before? And go for the same thing.
Okay, now I'm lost. What? Use the
It's
graceful?
fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Whatever. So graceful?
That would be a good opening.
Oh,
That's fine.
nice. Nothing except for the T-Rex.
He left the card D in his deck.
I just had to
That
laugh.
is a crazy hit too.
Wow. Wow. He yeah, because normally they don't leave this card in the mirror. It's like one of the first things you learn not to do.
But there are different schools of thought there.
Yeah. And this is and this is definitely the logic behind one of them.
Because I keep it. I think there are a few of us who do. We're probably a minority, but there are a few.
I as well have kept it. I've just also been made fun of for keeping it.
I mean, when you go first, it makes sense, obviously. But
Yeah, it makes a little more sense at least.
play with the deck. I can start it out and going second.
Classic.
Oh, this is dumb.
Oh.
So you pick the spy and then you laugh at him. This is so bad.
It'd be even more brutal that we'll play set.
Kids watching at home, if you have 2 Dust Shoots in this scenario, please do not send back 2 Thunder Dragon. Only OGs remember.
I don't even think you flipped the second one. I think that hand is just bad enough not to bother.
Yeah. Damn.
Just leave him with the Assailant? Yeah, I can see it.
I mean, I guess if I set 2 and the
2 and the Assailant,
only 2
right?
cards left, so probably you flip the second one.
But I kind of don't think Riclair sets Assailant ring book here after this first one resolves, right?
No, they could. I don't know. Frico was just waiting for the stream too late to catch up to get our expert opinions on
Yeah.
whether or not to send back the Thunder Dragon.
Well, you gotta wait 5-10 minutes, surely?
I can't remember what my delay is on. Whatever it's on, it's not on what everyone's used to because all my settings are out of whack.
Doesn't matter.
My apologies to the viewers.
Giving good enough opinions. Doesn't set either. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
You could set the ring to avoid getting destroyed by Kaiku, I guess.
Kaiku, yeah, but
that's not even a problem, really.
He still has another Thunder Dragon. He can pitch for a light, and he's got Night Assailant as a dark, so he's not that peeved about Kaiku hitting him.
I mean, this is just completely over, right? Riclair can't even draw graceful. It's like
he could draw card destruction if he left it in.
Card destruction, or another draw another spy, and him not have a knock for it.
A card destruction would be good.
It would be good, but does Riclair keep in the card destruction?
Yeah.
I think it does, but I'm not sure.
I feel like from his reaction to his opponent's card destruction, I would be at least a little surprised.
No, that's just the Italian special.
Oh, is Frico Italian too?
No, Riclair.
Okay. I thought you meant both of them. I was going to say, if we got an Italy winners finals here, that'd be hype.
I don't know Frico. I've seen the name, but don't know them. So, ring book plus another.
Yeah, an assailant. Presumably.
Yeah,
my math is right. Yeah.
Yep. Wow. Not interesting, huh?
That's just.
Do you drop the nobleman, or do you hold it not to completely destroy one?
Who knows? You might see mind control, but we know it's the sailor surely, isn't it?
Yeah. That's still a fine use, protecting the Kaiku. Threatening lethal damage.
Yeah, that would be lethal. This is lethal, right? If all of these attack. Well, okay, but he knows Riclair has book, so that doesn't really count.
Well, if I can deal with that assailant, it's going to be awkward for Riclair unless they have top deck Mirror Force.
Yeah.
So we clear the assailant, and Riclair has to have top deck the Mirror Force to have a good out to this.
And then even if he did, he's like not out of the woods at all because he's just chilling with ring and book.
Yeah. Then it's just a close game from there.
Right. Closer,
or
at least.
I would argue Frico is still ahead.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious if that was a top deck Mirror Force.
Nope. So we gotta book the Kaiku most likely. Unless we top deck Regeki Break, I guess. So what does this tell us?
Ring the Spy, book the Kaiku.
No, but you would. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I don't think it can tell us anything about the last card though.
It's not a break.
Yeah.
That's what we know. It's not the Mirror Force.
Right. And it probably isn't torrential.
It could be. Why not?
Wouldn't he have kept the assailant?
I don't know. I think he just said it.
That's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't set the assailant, no, he said the assailant. Yeah, that was rural. Right, I will probably be heading off after this game.
Sounds good, thank you.
Sounds good. Good to have you.
good to come on. But you're not rid of me quite yet. Riclair decides to go first. Interesting.
Nice.
Let me open the card destruction.
Just fire right back. Oh no. Okay, that's not.
Get a great to go with it, but that's not great.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
That's one of the better open 2T drag hands.
It's just the classic Riclair.
Yeah.
When he actually opens Graceful Pot of Food, his opponent has the card destruction. When he actually opens the Grateful Thunder Dragon, he opens the Double Thunder Dragon.
Then you know he just finds a way to win anyways.
Yeah, he still wins, but you know.
It's yeah.
Yeah.
But he wins in spite of his opening hands, not because of them.
Afriko has the nuts. Slow rolling the Graceful. So, Stemma face Rogeki. Maybe just first. Wow. There's a lot of mind games in this matchup because of the mind control as well.
Yeah, it
Good thing
appears
they
to be
didn't
what
play
was on
great.
Riclair's mind.
It's usually pretty rare that anyone sets a real flip turn one unless they're desperate or they don't have anything else.
Right. Or like on the other hand, if their hand is like so good that they're just
they don't
gonna
care.
keep throwing stuff into it. Be like, all right, you better have mind control.
I've seen that work backwards though. Like I've seen players commit to a really good Magician of Faith or Deco turn one just because they know their opponent isn't going to do anything because it's not standard. So it kind of
Yeah, there's a bit of leveling going on.
yeah.
Yeah, it's always present. You got to be ready to play that game.
Which is kind of why I think these mirrors are kind of fun in that way. Like the mind games that get played is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a wild ride,
Yeah.
for sure.
Riclair keeping it pretty even here, in spite of opening 2 Thunder Dragon against a Pot of Greed.
Yeah.
So Frico didn't answer this set either.
Oh, he slammed a dust shoot. Riclair might. Oh, okay, never mind. They're using phases. No issues, guys.
Yeah, Riclair's a professional. Frico is going to write out a hand for us. Oh. Yeah.
Tell us the other 3 cards, Frico. Come on. Koichi,
There we go.
Faith dust shoot. Sweet.
Deco Magician of Fate.
That could be a faith, yeah.
Oh damn it, double.
Okay. Yeah. Riclair is ready to go in.
Slams it. Yeah. You want to find the nobleman?
Or mind control, or hell, even a Kaiku.
Night Assailant? Yeah.
Night Assailant. Alright, Riclair is locked and loaded.
Yeah, this is going good.
3 lights, 2 darks.
So as you were saying, the dream here is Kaiko Nobleman.
Think so,
I'm not getting frustrated.
but he's not going to complain if he just gets to set that other
Regeki
faith.
break and just loop Night Assailant and target it.
Yeah.
So Riclair said that into judgments, or what is this?
Oh shoot! What do you think is going to get flipped?
Must not be Death Shoot.
We didn't see judgment previously.
In main phase 1, I think he means when he attempts to move to main phase 1.
I'm not sure. But yeah, that's what they should mean.
Frigo not going to fight about it.
Doesn't look like it.
A graceful charity. Definitely what he needs.
Rico plays the graceful, plays the nobleman.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, send back Moth and seal back the nobleman.
Yeah, no, that charity was off the rip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
And he still hasn't flipped up his other set card, which I believe is possibly Faith, at least, if not presumably.
Yeah, because if he was Deco, you Deco first, right? Get another card to have for possible discarding.
Could be Sengen or. Could be Sengen.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
So why are they waiting?
Possibly because the set monster that Riclair has is mature faith, and if you nobleman, then you lose your 2 copies.
Could also be that possibly it's a spy, and you want to banish your 3rd spy.
No, we know. Well, we know it's either Deco, Moth, or whatever. And there's one. Yeah.
Okay, who is it that said Solemns? Yeah, Riclair's got Solemns. And,
Does he main deck them, or does he just side them in?
Oh, I think it's said.
it sided him in. It went to almost deck out in game 1. We would have seen him.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's not playing around. Gonna pay
Taking
34.
a page out of Ghost Rider's book. Ghost Rider has been playing Solemn forever and kissed them.
Yeah.
Great success.
Yeah, that must be the story of this obelisk. 2 out of her
That's a
top
really
4.
powerful. See, in that time, that's a really powerful Solemn. Especially you just
Yeah.
shoot it, you know what he's got in hand, and that's just really good.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the game.
Oh, this is not looking good.
That's, I think that's the idea behind Solemn in these mirrors. Because especially when you go first, you're playing Dust Shoots. You can basically just play it the way Warriors play it. We're like, okay, I'm gonna Dust Shoot, I'm gonna see your hand, and now I'm gonna know exactly what I need to Solemn. And
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the format has become so much about snowballing, and if any card is good at snowballing, that's Judgment. Because if you're ahead and you set the Judgment, it's so rough for the opponent to come back.
right.
Yeah, freeze your opponent out of the game.
What's the spy?
Yeah.
Decided not to use the nobleman. Bit interesting.
Yeah, I'm possibly fearing them off. I know it's not ideal, but strong chances that they some off and then you lose your copies.
Wait, what's going on here? Did Riclair side out his
actually,
3rd spy?
That's why they attacked, because it could have been the buff, and you wanted to be the buff, because now the charity is in the hand.
Yeah.
Or the whatever. Yeah.
Right.
That's a nice play by Frico. Unfortunately got punished for it, but at least they have the nobleman for the mark in the future. Oh wow.
Holy shit.
But there's double Thunder Dragons, so it's not that bad. Riclair is now in ring range. only card we know Riclair has is the Koichi and the Faith, right? Yeah, off deck. Assailant. No, because now there is a flip, so now you don't have to. Yeah. So Riclair is ahead enough that the only way to lose is if these cards that are involving a lot of variance backfire. So we discard the mind control.
Ooh, maybe that's one of the top there. Maybe he just popped into that place. Well, he's thinking, sure what was going. One nice seven.
Okay, that's about as good as value as you could get. You're curious as to why free. Oh no, you're right.
Interesting.
So set the Faith. Then it gets knocked, I guess.
But we don't know what other. We don't know. Could be another monster that obviously charity. We don't know what's been. Don't really know what's been drawn up there.
Yeah, it could be anything. I mean, it's so hard not to slam the nobleman here, right? You don't expect it to be the Faith, but you just feel like you have to.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. We might have a Okay. Not BLS, so no Ring of Destruction killed quite yet.
So that's like the one card, but I feel like Riclair, he might even have a second judgment.
Yeah, I was about to say, does he have the other second judgment?
I don't know if he'd used it here yet.
Need to flip it. Yeah.
Real mind games, I think. Yeah. Let's see, Snow Force. Yeah. Guess you got to go for it.
But now the sorcerer's in attack mode. I guess you switch the assailant either way.
Yeah.
No, his game shot isn't it? He has to go for it, then if you get hit by
How do you go for it?
He's on 24.
He can't attack with a sorcerer.
My bad. I forgot sorcerer using the fact. That's my bad.
Yeah, I just had the same brain part. But
No, you switch the assailant. Where do you attack? Oh, to take him down to ring range. Okay, that's nice. I like it.
Okay, so yeah, I spoke too soon. He is going to be in ring range. You can at least threaten it.
It is a bit risky to attack them, but you could argue that maybe there's not a mirror force left, since we have seen double mind control, judgment, books. I don't know. It's a ballsy move. I like it. Playing to win.
Man.
Book solvent set.
Yeah. This is probably why he didn't summon the sorcerer. Not activating Prio. Not in a million years here.
Nice to see communication right, from the players. Right.
Book 7 free code. Does that look? Yeah. Awesome.
Oh, you booked assailant. That's nice.
Yeah.
Should you have started with the sorcerer?
Probably has to.
No, he's.
That's nice.
That works.
Very nice.
Now he gets to attack the sorcerer and then direct.
Yeah.
Frico's last card is Snatch, right?
Yeah, Frico's got a Snatch route. Yeah. But surely that's judgment or something else there.
So Snatch plus a ring are good cards. Check the graveyard. maybe was looking for a serpent.
Or top decked another sorcerer, and now he's thinking about his sequencing.
I think he's definitely got the response.
This is snatch, right?
I got a fat chance of no response to
PLS,
this.
it's game, right?
Yeah,
If it's PLS, you're at the game.
Rick is also good.
PLS?
That'd be insane if you top deck the PLS.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't have that conversation if that was the case. Yeah.
Another monster? Yeah, that's the trick.
So there you have
Yep.
it. Cyberjar wins the match for Riclair. Maybe this is the card we should play to win the mirrors. Definitely showed off
Yeah.
its power there.
It is 900
Okay,
attack, which
so-
means it will attack over both Magician of Faith and Knight Assailant. So,
Cyberjar Beta. Here you go. The world champion. I'm going to be heading off now. Thanks for having me,
All right.
guys. Good luck.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
thank you for coming.
Yeah, see you around. Bye.
and with that, we will have our losers finals: Frico Suave versus Mobius for the right to play Riclair. Riclair looking to take his first obelisk here.
That's yeah, it's gonna be hard to beat him back to back. Decided Solemns is for going first. It's really interesting. I like it.
Yeah, definitely worked out for him there. Their game isn't up yet, right?
No.
There's a person playing right now whose username is Moxie. Your exact name, but with an A at the end instead of S.
Oh my god.
So
What are they
I'm.
playing?
That's
Are they playing Warriors too?
No, they're playing co-control with Air Knight. I'm leaving.
not a very good professional Moxie's impersonator there.
No. Okay.
He's still in training. He hasn't been licensed for the craft yet.
Yikes. Morphing Jar in there too. That's crazy. That really is an old deck. Oh, okay, let's see what we got here. Nothing yet.
Yeah, we're still waiting. I'm gonna grab another drink while we wait.
Okay, stream. We're just gonna take a small break. A couple minutes.
Please stand by with us and look at our nice waiting screen. Wait. That waiting screen.
ED.
All right, y'all, we're back. And just in time to see Frico's turn 1. Going to first against Mobius. And now we also know this will be another Turbo versus Warrior matchup.
Mystic Swordsman's always good.
So Frico breathing a sigh of relief that he had the answer for the Mystic Swordsman on turn 1. And he's in the clear for no dust shoot as well. Maybe. Probably.
Is he going to go for intervention?
I'm not a big fan of setting
Premature.
fake out against Turbo. It just doesn't, like, you're not going to get punished by that. Like, that's how you're going to get punished, is by a breaker. You're not going to get punished by, like, a card that's just going to attack your hand unless they just duo you, but they would get the value out of duo anyway.
Right.
It just seems kind of like you're just asking for that premature barrel just to die for no reason.
You're not really going to represent much either, because like everything Turbo commits to the field is going to pay for itself. So like you're there's not a lot of things you're going to scare him out of doing with just like the threat of one back row, right?
I mean, I guess it's just me. I mean, I remember I couldn't say it at the time, but I noticed that I just was a bit iffy against when it was against Riclair. But when you put the deck on and he's somewhere like a shot to that torrential.
Yeah.
I mean, I know, like you said, the flips replace themselves, but still. just one of those small, I guess you could say, small technical aspects.
Well,
You
yeah,
have to assume that Mobius' hand is pretty monster heavy.
is this the same hand we saw him have in the last match?
It's pretty close. I don't think I've seen his deck list for a bit, but Mobius doesn't play like nearly as many monsters as like I do or a Chaos Warrior does. So the potential of working on monsters is a lot lower. That's unfortunate. This is not going good.
I'll send you the list, Moxie.
Sorry?
I'll send you.
Oh yeah, I would like to look.
Yeah, I mean you've got access to it, but I just got it to hand, so I just send it over to you. So it's just popped it over.
Yeah, so a lower monster count than it would, actually not even a lower. It's like a normal warrior monster line map. So pretty hard to brick like that multiple times if you did.
Yeah, I think. Let me just double check the common monsters because I mean I can understand you're running 16 and you break 14 well 14 plus rotors. But yeah, it's just I wouldn't expect that monster cockhead like we saw for those at the start of the stream.
Yeah, I don't even think he has Rhoda in hand either. Because if he had Rhoda, you would just Rhoda for Suzuki and just try and get over the spies.
Yeah, no. I hope you understand what I mean, because yeah, it's just kind of, yeah, you wouldn't expect monster top 10s when you're running 14 actual monsters.
Yeah.
I'm sure you know that.
Like that is a huge loss of resources too. A breaker that got value off of popping a card and trades as a vanilla with DD Warrior Lady is just absurd resource management, like trading value. Like you would want that every day to get your breaker to pop and then take a DD Lady with them.
Yeah, definitely. Mobius can be in the tank. He's pretty much the make or break turn. If he can't do something here, he's very likely to die to a bunch of spies attacking.
Okay, that's not bad.
That's a good one.
Force out a Regeki break if it's there or something. That's a good hit.
Yeah, good hit. Not the best thing to have set there.
Yeah, kind of surprising you'd set that.
Yeah.
Honest.
Took the words out of my mouth. Okay.
This is fine. This is actually quite good. Clear all the spies.
Clear all the spies, and now just say, all right, now I've just got to deal with chaos monsters pretty much.
One of those cards in his hand is a TD still. So I mean, that was a great way of getting some value back and making a board, making it equal.
Yeah, relatively.
I still think he's got a monster heavy hand. I don't see him setting anything else.
Do we know any other cards in either of their hands? Well,
one TD.
Yeah.
And that's about it. I guess he's setting. Maybe he was worried about he doesn't want to get stormed here. Okay, let's see it. Here we go.
Yeah, this is... Ooh. You've got a Psalm, now is the time.
Yeah.
And if he's not slamming it, probably not there. Guess not the absolute worst possible scenario for Mobius to be in, because he could just end up Sakuing the breaker or the BLS after this, but
yeah. So I feel like, I mean, he must have a follow-up of an attack monster, but if he's just gonna set, he should just, that BLS should be in attack mode, unless he's going for, he is like going to go for a follow-up, like hit a tomato or something, or Kaifu and attack with it.
Yeah, maybe because he's seen that risk.
Yeah, see, now this I don't agree with, because I mean his back row sure could protect him from it, but why even make yourself forced into it by now being in a potential to just die to a Suzuki?
Yeah. I was about to say, like, okay, you might not know that Nichiwa Master Suzuki is there, but you still have to play around it, surely, like you said.
Yeah. Snatch is gone, like no DD. Yeah. So.
Okay, so there's a Sasuke.
See, this is actually worse too, because if he was in attack mode, if he loses the flip, his guy just dies. Versus now, if he loses the flip, he just takes some damage. I mean, it's a lot of damage for where they're at, but it's not enough to like, you know, Yeah, this is
Oh,
smart
God.
attack. Yeah.
Are we going to
So
see
actually, I think I would have attacked
the BLS?
the BLS first, because if that's a Night Assailant, that's just going to suck.
Yeah.
If we can get it.
Oh my God, he got the hit for once.
Of course, at the same time, if this doesn't work on the BLS, would you have rather the hit on the BLS go through?
Right.
He's not even going to do it at all. Huh. Is he must really be scared about...
Faith?
Yeah, but I mean, why wouldn't you attack... Why wouldn't you attack into the BLS?
Right.
How much is that? It's not going to kill you.
See, he can faith for pot, but...
Oh, that's
okay.
why.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, just a reminder to the people watching on YouTube, because I just got a comment about it. This is not the world stream. This is still Obelisk Blue, number 4. I apologize for the technical error. I can't fix it at the moment.
Oh, yeah, I forgot there's people in the chat. There's a lot of people in chat.
Yeah, I can only see the Twitch chat at the moment, but I can also see Discord. Actually, maybe I should pull up the YouTube chat too.
Wait, I wonder what he's going to rota for, because like I don't think Don's Lug is worth it here with the 50-50 hit.
Yeah.
And it's such a body. I think you're better off just going, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, either that or Blade Knight.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's a dead knock.
That makes sense.
Oh, so he rotated for... Okay. Okay, so now he's in a stronger position. TT is gone.
Both TTs? Yeah, both TTs are gone.
Yeah, I wonder how aggressive he's feeling.
Barely.
Really aggressive.
Pretty aggressive. Frico open for some gas. Not quite what he wanted.
Man, this is you could be putting in some absolute work.
Yeah. Well, because here it's a win-win scenario, because if this is like a Deco or a Faith, Don just rips it anyways.
Yeah.
And his spies are gone?
Yeah, there's no spies left.
Ooh. Okay.
That's honestly probably... I don't even know if that's the right hit, but I guess he just doesn't want to take damage.
Yeah, or just he
It seems kind of whack, because like the way you get back in this game for the turbo player is having a good flip card, right? And then, you know, killing the Suzuki, hoping he doesn't draw into another monster, and then just trying to get your draw power back into it, versus you can kind of shut that thing down, and the Dawn isn't really doing anything.
right. But then at the same time, if he just replaces the Sasuke with any other monster, then he can start hitting with that monster and then attack with the Dawn directly after the flip effect flips. Not quite game.
I don't think I would have attacked with both, but because the clock value is the same. But he's really going for it. That's it. Damn, that's crazy. After how he started, I was not expecting that. That snatch to a breaker really brought it back for him.
Yeah, that one turn where he cleared 3 spies and a torrential. That was the turning point. Wow.
Really lets you too as a warrior player, when you know there's no more spies, you feel like a lot more comfortable just attacking with anything, because you don't have to like sit there and think about, well, what do I do if it is a spy? How do I handle that? Is it better off if I leave it set, etc.? You can just go.
Mobius is on a tear right now. He lost round 1 of this.
Oh, really?
And now he's up 1 game in losers finals.
Oh, he's doing the Juve. The Juve did the same last round 1 and then won the whole tournament. Damn.
Against quite a good player from what I've heard. In winners.
Sorry, who was that?
I don't know. Let me check. Since we got some time. Oh yeah, this Moxie's guy.
Yeah, Moxie. So that was a shame, wasn't it? Wasn't it? I remember you said you got a bit scared of that. You were steal, wasn't it?
I played so poorly in that game, and just to point out another trope of you Warriors are very linear, easy to play, easy to win. Well, they're not, because I played probably the worst game of Warriors I've ever played my whole entire life against Juve, and got severely punished for it.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of also helped that you assumed you had the solemn, so you always trying to play around it.
Yes, and that time it worked. That worked really well. For anyone out there, some Warrior players don't play solemns, and it's actually pretty effective because you have to play around that solemn, assuming it's solemn, and then it ended up never being a solemn, and then I lost because of that.
Yeah, it's weird because when you get used to a particular kind of way of how a deck is built, then you kind of like, you make assumptions, and then there's like sometimes those assumptions come to bite you in the backside.
I mean, when you see a Warrior player set 4, and then you set 4, and then you resource management down until he's only in one of those original sets, you just assume that you haven't seen a solemn in any other set, that one's going to be the solemn, and then it's not. And you're like, oh, okay. But yeah, good for Juve. He's a great guy. He's just well-deserved, great player.
Yeah, I enjoyed his podcast with a whole bunch of other guys on the Go Community Italy.
Yeah, it was Mr. Man, and I don't know how to pronounce the other gentleman's name, but I'll just say the shortened version, Bayo. They're all real players.
Yeah.
It was a very, if anyone who hasn't listened to it, you should go onto the Go Format Italia YouTube and listen to it. They spend a lot of time making subtitles for English, so it was a really good listen.
Big shout out to their YouTube channel.
Okay, let's see what we got. So Frico, now we've watched a bunch of games off of him. He's drawn pretty well in the opening, every single game we've seen, so I would assume that this game would probably not have a power spell off the bat. It looks like it hasn't. Yep.
Standard stuff going on.
Yeah.
Book the breaker, resolve your flip. Well, maybe not resolve the flip. We'll see.
Maybe he's got a knock to follow. I doubt it, because if you had a knock, you would probably do a different monster and just walk into the back row.
Right.
Top deck TD.
Still in standard land here, nothing too crazy yet. Summoning Mystic Tomato, no flip effect then. Or maybe it's a spy.
We know it's the break, isn't it?
Frico side.
Yeah. I don't think, if it was spy though, wouldn't you flip it first and then see if he can bait out a trench with it?
Right.
Because they're gonna 1200 attack's gonna get over the breaker anyway, so you might as well try and bait out a TT.
Yeah. who knows? It might be Night
So
Assailant.
Night Assailant or Sangan.
Yeah, it's all
Sangan
could-
seems likely too.
Yeah, or could even be Serpent if you're lucky enough to draw it from one. But
That's true. I'm not usually a big fan of setting Serpent ever early game.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's weird. It's something I've only picked up quite recently. I think Turbo, but yeah, never. I found never really know what to set the assailants. Let's see what it is.
Yeah, so with Sangan, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
That makes sense because it would be a card that couldn't attack over break, or else you would have just flipped it.
Right.
I mean, why would you, unless you're scared of Warrior Lady, why would you set the book with the Sangan unless I'm missing something here?
I mean, maybe to protect from a DD Warrior later.
Yeah. And he loses nothing.
Get knocked Dawn Zaluge or something. You have to play a little bit. Not quite as optimal against Warriors because of Dawn Zaluge or something like that. They can just attack your hand. And he hadn't at the time. He hadn't drawn TD, so he had cards that were relevant to get hit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you say, Nobleman's on Dawn Zaluge. almost like.
Oh, someone just pointed out in the chat. This is a rematch from round 1. Mobius lost to Frico. In winners. Wow.
I remember watching that game. Did you catch some of it, Moxies, or?
I didn't actually catch very many games in this obelisk. I only got to watch a few. I kind of took a small break after my obelisk. I didn't watch a lot.
Yeah, to be fair, you also had fresh off your win, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. I played back-to-back tournaments in a row of topping, so I was kind of just like, we're winning, and I was like, you know what, I need a small break. Plus, I play a lot and watch a lot on the rated, so I was like, I need a mental sit down. Sorry, I missed it. What did he search with Sangan?
The tomato.
Other tomato.
So if he searched the tomato, that would make sense that he would have already had Surf in hand, right? Because why are you searching a tomato? Unless you just want to sit there on it and try and float in some things, I don't know. Yeah, it's not good. Oh. Let's see what he's got. Probably just got their tomato or Midoriya, yeah.
Mobius says no ban. Don't worry, Mobius. We're not going to ban you.
Not yet. We got 2 TDs in hand, and I'm thinking a Serpent and 4 cards. He hasn't been setting any cards, so what are we assuming? He just doesn't want to commit to a Chaos card yet, or?
Monster heavy hand.
Yeah, maybe he's got his own. Yeah, I was literally about to say Kaiko.
A whole bunch of flip monsters. But nah, ignore me.
don't hate the compulse there. That's fine. You could make the argument you could compulse the Kaiku and just put a lot of pressure on him since he's not been setting anything. But I think that's fine. If you compulse your breaker, you can just attack over next turn.
Yeah, it's about as good value as you could ask for from compulse in this matchup.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm kind of surprised he kept it in, unless he doesn't like his side deck very much. Which that would surprise me too, because you'd think you would love your side deck for the matchup that you would be most common or most expected to play against, which would be Turbo. He's not setting anything. I guess you just. The only issue though is if he's been holding on to Snatch, or if he draws Snatch that breaker, if he summons breaker, he could lose a lot of value. That's fine.
Wow, I'm late on this, but a Smashing Ground just came down from Mobius' side. That is also...
smashing on the Keiko and then went for the Banish play.
Not a card you expect to see on the Warrior side of this matchup.
I don't... honestly, I don't know his side. I don't want to go into his side without talk about it too much because we don't know. But like I was saying earlier, I don't like Compulse. But if you don't like your side too much, Smashing Ground does hold some value just because, sometimes I feel like his list specifically doesn't deal with Sork, as well as other Warrior lists. So maybe he just wants value out of that. But I do think it's not something you would optimally put in.
It's something it makes sense for him to side it in Warriors in general. So like maybe it's just better than whatever he's taken out. Unfortunately, it doesn't help much against this monster.
No, Spy's a good card.
It's about as good of a position as Frico could ask for here. He's got lights ready to go as soon as he can clear this Kaiku. And he's under basically no pressure at all.
Yeah, the no pressure thing is what he needs. I feel like he doesn't have the cards good enough cards to stop the Kaiku at the moment, because he just had to burn his second book on a breaker.
Yeah. The same breaker, no less.
Yeah. And with 2 TDs in hand, and potentially a SERP, that leaves 3 cards, one of which, I would assume is at this rate is probably a Chaos. Does he have a lot of options to get around that Kaiku, that if it's not a trap card, and it's not book now because he's used 2 of them?
his own Kaikus if he mains one.
Yeah.
Breaker, but Breaker would not be a fan of attacking into those 2 back row.
No.
What do we think those are? We don't have any information, right?
No, we don't. They've actually been set for a while. Yeah, I guess just trying to get some value installing. He's burning Midoriya too.
What's the not game looking like? Does Mobius have 2 left? Yeah. So not the safest flip effect in the world, if that's what the set monster is.
Oh, there it is. That makes sense. Though unfortunately, Cypher Soldier is not really doing anything when you're playing against like a field full of spellcasters.
Yeah, this is spellcaster aggro, not warriors.
Yeah.
Just a tech Rhoda.
That's always good. If you're digging for a Rhoda, Suzu, any of the ninja guys, and if he plays skilled Dark Magician, that would be good too.
Yeah. Tribe, I don't know if he plays that, but it wouldn't actually be that good here.
Yeah, that would be a funny card. Like you'd have to. That would be something you'd like. Hey, do I want to take my own field with me?
Probably.
I wouldn't be opposed with all the back row he's got, and all the cards. But it wouldn't get him over Cypher
Soldier either.
Yeah, you gotta wait that turn if you did Tribe.
Yeah, if you do have Tribe, I think you would just wait another turn or two until you could save up a bit more, because Freako's just going to play passive here for a bit, so maybe just save up and then go for it.
Let's have a look. Prisons, Central. Yeah.
This would be a really good Trenchel. Yep, there it is. Wow. This would be a nasty Trenchel.
I was going to say use that to make sure you was Trenchel, but
yeah, I don't know exactly what he was trying to do with that breaker, unless he was really just going to attack over the Kaiko. But I just feel like you're better off just playing it safe if you're on the turbo side like that. And if you lose because of them top decking the cards to break you, it's whatever. But you're not going to win by trying to be super aggressive against 4 back row and costing yourself the field.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the first time we've seen something similar happen. Like I said, I'll take it back to Rico's game against Riclair, where it might sound a bit harsh, but I thought when I saw that play, I was like, just attack with the creature, attack for 14, and then you summon the breaker, and you get 20 with there, so be it. So on forth. Anyway.
Yeah, I think Rico just feels like he's playing it. He likes to play a little bit more aggressive, which is fine. I just don't think sometimes. I think double spy setup is just something you should just hold on to if you can.
Yeah, look, to be honest, you know a bit more about this than me. Yeah, definitely camp on the spies and sit around until you. Yeah, right now, how are you getting? Like you say, right now, how are you getting past 4 sets?
Yeah, especially when you still have 2 TDs in hand that are doing nothing.
Sure.
Here's one way. He could also Horn of Heaven, not just Solemn.
This is an awkward spot, right? Because like if he Solemns this and then he follows up with Storm, he just feels bad.
Unless it's double dragons. Let's have a look. He's probably got the song, definitely got at least one session.
Yeah, at least one 20 card. It could be two.
You never know, it could be. Let's just have a look. Could even be book Sakuretsu.
Yeah, I think one Battle Trap makes sense, and one solo for sure makes sense. The issue is, right, like, he can't just lose his Kaiko right now, because he doesn't have, like, any other way of getting a monster other than top decking it.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I don't mind this. I usually personally hold Sakuretsu Armor on a tribe just because it's a card that you can easily attack over yourself. But I guess he doesn't want to get into any weird ring battles.
That's pretty.
Oh well, that's a really good top deck. He top deck Graceful like 2 turns ago too. Oh,
Ooh.
he has to decree that, yeah.
Well, you have to solve it, you mean?
Or sorry, yeah, he has to solve that.
Have you used this yet?
Interesting. You don't see turbo players bring in decree too much anymore.
Yeah, normally they're signing in the battle trap for the own, aren't they? That's probably,
Yeah.
I mean, if they didn't do that, then
Which is kind of funny because a lot of people have been a lot of chaos control players have been bringing in World Decree verse turbo, so it's kind of funny that a turbo player is using the decree. That's interesting though. So that makes more sense for us not seeing a lot of traps over the last this game specifically. That's not a good hand for Frico. That's really actually really extremely weak.
Not the hardest dust shoot call in the world.
let's have a look. More traps.
Yeah, see, this is an issue with these low warrior count monster decks that they don't top deck monsters as well as some of the other decks do. The higher monster count ones, which is kind of costing him right now because like any monster, even like the 1200 Suzuki would be absurd pressure.
Yeah, I mean, Chaos Monster would be nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you've seen this by now, but yeah, I mean, normally we're going with this that you're running boxes normally. Like, you kind of like drop a Chaos Monster, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
all.
This is okay. Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, Nobleman, presumably he was going to have at least one of those by this point. Is the other assailant already gone? No.
He's checking.
He will need to banish in a second, presumably. Now, Snatch Steal will be pretty big here for Frico, but hopefully Mobius has something in his 4 back row. Soon to be 3.
I'm not. I wonder about the MST. I thought maybe he was going to follow it up with a Solemn Judgment, or sorry, a Royal Decree, but kind of blind MSTing there. Seems kind of weird.
Let's have a look.
I mean, I guess he's probably trying to hit something for that, but like, yeah, that seems extremely likely. Yeah.
That's the logical. That's the logical set.
Okay, that's okay. You hit a Mirror Force and a book's gone, and you should attack over it, so that's good. Oof.
I was gonna say, is there another second out there?
Decree. Okay, book gonna save it. Maybe.
See, now this is an awkward spot. Why, if he Psalms it, but
Okay. Yeah, if he didn't solve it, I was about to say the same thing. Now it's like a make or break. Do you take the risk and the 50-50?
yeah, you kill yourself if you attack and you lose. She's got a duo and a TD in hand. Is that all? Or oh, so it's any monster that he draws in addition.
Yeah, game over.
So he did have double Solemn. That's well played. This game's looking extremely unlikely.
Moment of truth.
Oh, he didn't.
No monster. Now a Chaos Monster will be a live top deck.
Did he top the Solemn? That breaker attack.
Oh, it wasn't even an attack. Oh,
No.
unless he's talking about, yeah.
Ooh!
That's good.
Come at me. Nope. The one who's got attacked. Oh, another battle trap.
It could be, yeah, could be another compulse. Could be nothing. Oh my god. No way, let's see it.
I think you had to banish here. Yeah, you got to banish.
Alright, what can we have here?
Oh, that's literally great. Holy smokes.
Saku. Alright, he's got
And what's left?
one card.
Swordsman, Nobleman. Yeah, you got. Well.
Okay.
Three Saku's down, 3 Saku's down, and a Mirror Force.
We know he plays widespread though.
Okay, yeah, so you could have widespread.
He had that in the last match we watched of him.
Yeah, so he's not. He's okay. All books are gone. Ooh.
That'll be it.
Surely that's the note.
Yeah.
Damn!
Wow.
That card structure did come in clutch. It literally gave him the 2 cards he needed. That's crazy.
It's terrible for using it, really.
Now that Mobius knows that Frico is playing the turbo side or the decree side, I wonder what he's gonna do. I wonder if he has dusts or anything for that. I'd assume he'd have dust. Most warrior people have used dust at least inside.
Or you could get lucky and resolve Moth a few times. Try and get MSC heavy back if you draw them early. maybe.
Yeah. I guess as it was pointed out when Mobius was talking about that breaker attack, I guess he forgot to do an attack with it that I and maybe you guys missed, and that would have been enough life points to win. He just missed. He just forgot to attack with it on an open field. Super early game 2, I guess is what I'm being told.
Well, I need to make sure that they actually click the view replay button after this.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's when he had it out with Kaiko, I think, is probably when it was earlier in the game.
Oh,
that would be unfortunate.
Oh, okay. Remember when he summoned the Kaiko and activated Smashing Ground?
Yeah.
He could have summoned the Breaker instead. I know it's not. Summoned the Breaker, and that would be the 100, right?
Yeah. That's kind of like hindsight though too, because like you could make the argument that him summoning Breaker and doing the extra damage and then walking into a Smash Steel would have been a loss in itself, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So Mobius is going to go for the turn 1 Graceful. Discarding Tribe is kind of weird. He must really like his cards in his hand.
Wow. Any
Yeah, this is not going good.
Things looking up for Mobius after that heartbreaking game 2.
I just saw the comment.
Heartbreaking for him. I have no bias. I am a neutral commentator.
I'd assume that he's got another knock or another monster that can attack face down, because normally discarding a knock against Turbo is like, you would never do that. Even if your cards in your hand are really good, knock is the card that's good.
Exactly, yeah.
So I'd be surprised if he didn't flip
The knock.
another knock here, yeah. Yeah. I think that's the only way you'd ever discard a knock.
Yeah, just gonna play with those.
Yeah, and even then, you would discard, if you had a monster that could attack a face down, you would just discard the monster that can attack face down over the knock.
Yeah, I was gonna say you just take advantage of the small probability thing.
Yeah.
Something like 2%. Assume, well, I've got this charity as well. Technically, cards into it.
Yeah, double knock opening. It's pretty the nuts. Unfortunately, this game feels pretty close to being severely over.
Yeah, sort of an anticlimactic finish.
Yeah, the knock on the
spy.
On the spy is going to really hamper ON and Exile now too.
Oh God,
Surely
he is,
it's on
So that's
he is just
probably
ready.
This isn't good.
Yeah, it's true. So.
And this back row
This
was
is
set
what-
last turn, right? I guess he's going to
Yeah.
fire it off now. Guard Destruction is not going to bail him out this time.
No. This is something Warriors can do. I mean, Turbo does it to other people too, but Warriors, if they can start like, I mean, obviously Graceful Charity is just going to be a good period, but like in general, just like a knock Kaiku opening can just snowball, especially with a Psalm set.
Ooh.
Yeah, the wing.
Speak of the devil. Or I guess the opposite of the devil. It's definitely not a devil on Solemn Judgment's art.
That he must. I'm thinking one of the other one is a Solemn too, because I feel like I would have probably let that card die and kept the Solemn, just because that's a finisher card with how the life points are at. So I'm thinking maybe that other one is probably a Solemn too.
Unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to get to find out. Because unless I'm missing something, it could be a second assailant, exactly an assailant to survive here.
It's just
50. Yeah, that's
Ooh.
that doesn't matter though.
Yeah,
that's not game, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's game.
Or the Cypher Soldier damage. I mean, it's kinetic, I should say.
We do still take whatever 1,700 damage. And just win.
But yeah, 23 makes no difference. Thankfully.
Damn. Well
So,
played
yeah.
to Frico. Well, good run. And hopefully we see you around in the more games. But well played.
Yeah. Good finish for him at 3rd place. Now Mobius climbed all the way back from his first round loss to Frico Suave. He has now avenged himself, and he will be moving into loser side of Grand Finals.
But these
Going against
Obelisk
Riclair.
brackets been kind of crazy for that because like in this one he lost to Frico in round 1 and now he's already back in he won all of his matches, get back in grand finals. Juve did the same in my Obelisk, and I'm pretty sure in Obelisk 1, Le Bounty did the exact same thing too. He lost round 1 and made it all the way to the finals and won.
Yeah, lots of Cinderella stories in these.
For something that happens very rarely in bigger tournaments, like big losers run and winning in grand finals as the loser back to back is already extremely hard. It seems to have started to become the norm in these Obelisk.
Jesus.
Dang.
With the level of competition too, because like these aren't like any slouches. There's a lot of good players in these, and you're winning like 4 losers bracket matches in a row. That's pretty awesome.
Really crazy stuff. We'll see if Mobius can keep up the trend. 'Cause, I mean, statistically, apparently it's in his favor. People who make losers runs in Obelisks tend to win out.
So yeah, anyone in the chat, we're about to do grand finals here. The first set, they're with the potential of a second set if Mobius beats Riclair.
Are they hosted up yet?
Oh, I don't see anything.
I don't see it. Yeah. Okay, we're good.
That's it.
Okay, Riclair's hosted. Where do you start here?
Okay, Riclair's hosting. Waiting.
Okay, looks like they're starting. Riclair with the win on the RPS.
All right, just hopped in. And we're going into it. Grand finals. Off to the races. Riclair with a T set. All right, he's going to have an answer to Mystic Swordsman, but not an ideal one. Regeki Break, discarding a Faith, and now Nobleman across that takes out his Spy, so it's almost kind of like why'd he bother discarding the Faith? Certainly not over by any means, but pretty good use of his first turn on Mobius's part. Card destruction. Is he gonna have nice selling? Yeah, he is. All right, so we got a game.
Nice. Good hits. Card destruction.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff to discard there. Yeah, Dust Shoot is now live, but I kind of doubt it. If it was Dust Shoot, I don't know why he would set the Dust Shoot and not the Mirror Force.
Nice. So Mobius has lost his ability to Rhoda into anything he needs for the exact moment, which can be relevant.
Yeah.
He's going to have to just play with the cards he got. Sorry. I'm not quite sure what his Mystic... Have we seen him ever play more than one Mystic? Swordsman 2?
I don't think so. And I don't know how he'd fit it with his card counts that we've seen so far. Because we have seen multiple Sasuke.
Good old list. 5.
Now would be the time to death shoot with those 5 back row, but looking like it's not coming out.
No. Oh gosh. That card destruction would be so good right now too.
Oh god, yeah, if you got it back. He is going to have to resolve it through possible songs here. Might not happen.
If you saw him, would it just be better to just solve the Magician of Faith, or is it better to solve the card D?
Probably
the Magician of Faith.
Yeah, the Faith, because Riclair's good on lights.
Decides not to use it.
Uh-oh.
I think you have to just attack the face down.
Yeah. This is why you play Sasuke. You're going to flip coins and high roll it.
Yeah.
No dice. Or no coin, I should say. Yeah. I was about to say Deco would make sense to set, and then, like, he wants to flip the Dequatri and then use card destruction, probably.
Yeah, I have a lot of cards there for it.
Ooh.
You can force up a Solemn probably right now. Yeah, no,
definitely forcing out a Solemn with that one.
So if he's not doing it, there's potential that he wants to keep the Solemn for a Snatch Steal play the next turn.
Right.
Oh, wow.
That's a good card destruction.
Oh my god. Damn, if he would have Solemn that. Nah, so now he's forced to Solemn. He has to.
Yeah, we're going to see what these are. Or at least one of them. If he has a book for the Faith, that would be absolutely sick right here.
Yeah, that would be insane. Oh
Yep.
my god. This game's just going to be a blowout.
No Ring of Destruction on the Faith. If he's got the second Solemn, he's...
Yeah. Better hope he does.
I don't get it. What could he be thinking about? Okay, that, I guess.
Should know some. Was one of them Snatch? 2 sacks? Oh,
Smashing.
Smash. Okay, so he's doing a smash and ground it.
Yeah. Same idea.
Well, those 2 card destructions were absolutely insane.
That, yeah. Wow. That is one way to seal up a game. Yep.
Yeah.
He will earn the admit defeat with that.
that's quite well for Mobius. I mean, I had to look at a previous Obelisk game. He also made it out of loose bracket into the final, but unfortunately lost Obelisk to KO 1993. So no pressure on Mobius.
Oh yeah, you're right. This is his
Yeah.
second finals appearance in an Obelisk. All right, so Mobius will be going first. Looks to be lost in thought. Can't really say anything until we see what the cards are that he's thinking about.
Yeah, normally if you take this long on turn 1 as the warrior player, it's because the monsters that you have in your hand are ones you don't want to summon, and then you have to debate what you want to set with that monster.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he might be thinking, what is this? Can you go into a DD or a Suzuki? No, Dawn. See, now
Okay, then.
that I don't like doing that
Yeah, a lot of the value goes away when
they know.
yeah, you give him a turn.
I just feel like keeping the Rhoda in hand for a turn is not the biggest deal.
Right. I mean, it's just better a lot of the time, I think. Unless for some reason he just feels like he needs to get something on the field, and this is actually a set Don Zalug. He's just, trying to play that little mix-up.
Yeah.
I kind of just have a feeling it's not, though. I feel like that probably is just a decoy cheer of faith.
Yeah, maybe it was his only monster and he didn't want to set 5 with no solemn, or it just no matter what, like it just seems weird to Rhoda on turn 1. You could Rhoda on turn 2 if you had any other monster.
Right. Unless he really just wanted the faith target. That's the one thing I can think of. Jeez, he's really in the tank here.
Oh, that was right.
Okay.
Nice.
That's what.
Yeah, I assumed it would be something like that, and then probably the other one is just in case someone did come and attack him.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, this game looking pretty good for Mobius right now. Whoa, 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 whoa.
So he set this. I guess so. It looks like his mind thought was to search Dawn so that he could swordsman with the heavy solemn and make sure no matter what he was getting value.
Yeah.
And kind of lock it out that way. But like at the same time, even if you're gonna play that style, which I don't have a problem with him playing that style. That's nice. But like still, why would you search the Don Zalug?
Wow.
But this is a really strong. This is absurd.
I get it. He knows Riclair plays Mystic Tomato. If he wrote us for Dawn and then set something, that's like one of the one things he could possibly do to just
combat that.
Well, to just prevent Riclair from thinking it's safe to summon Tomato, attack the set, right?
Okay, that's fine. That makes sense.
Really weird though.
That's like pretty hardcore, like mind game thinking about it. But
yeah, I don't know if that's that was his line of thought, but I guess it wouldn't surprise because like he was in the tank for a while on both of those turns.
That's true. Nice, you were smart and did the Dawn Slope attack first. This is really bad.
Yeah. I know of no card that Riclair could top deck here, except for a third spy, I guess. Messenger will kind of do it. Good card, but it's only shutting off about half of this clock.
Yeah, Mobius plays a lot of monsters that are under that actually.
And just this is one of those weird. Okay.
Oh, that's just my god.
That's game.
Yeah, it was 48.
One of the rare.
Damn.
Oh God.
Riclair. Well played by Mobius. Well played.
Riclair is really sad that Messenger piece was not a level limit.
Yeah. Wow. I'm not quite sure against Mobius's monster lineup that Messenger piece holds really too much value, to be honest.
Yeah, it's. I wonder if he also brings in Swords of Revealing Light, because that honestly seems like the best one in this matchup.
Yeah, Swords would be really good. I think against a lineup like that, I don't know what his side's looking at, but I would bring in more aggressive cards. I know a lot of turbo players bring in Skilled Dark Magicians or Gorillas. I feel like that would probably be the best because that's one of the weaknesses with all these lower attacked monsters.
Right.
Is you have to, they're weak to bigger monsters, so you could deal with that. But Mobius is also, I think, made up for that by playing Widespread and Sacrilege Armor.
Right. Yeah. And I think those are main too, right? The widespreads, we saw those in a game 1.
I think we did, yeah.
Yeah.
It might be like a 2-2 split or a 3-1 split.
But like either way, yeah, he's just really hedged against those big monsters. No answer to the turn 1 swordsman. Never what you want to see as the turbo player. Ooh.
Nice.
Big decree.
What if he walks into a book mood? Nope.
Mobius has a lot to deal with now. He's got to do something about that tomato, and he's got to... Don't think we've seen too many outs to decree to a face-up decree, at least from his list. Obviously, Breaker.
Yeah, we still haven't seen any Death Tornadoes. I mean, that would help.
Yeah.
But I mean, like to chaining it. But,
right.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot.
I don't think he sides Mobius, despite his name being Mobius.
That would be funny.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get to make that pun for real with a face-up Mobius on the field during this match. And if he sides in something like Double Snare, we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, Double Snare, or maybe he's got a Smashing Ground Cliff combo or something. That'd be sick.
Yeah. Cliff would be yet another thing that gets under Messenger apiece.
Yes, that's true. I mean, he does play. We do know he plays smashing, so he can. He at least has the tools, and with the Suzuki to deal with the tomato. It's this decree that we're really not sure if he can get around at the moment, or at all, other than breaker. Damn, he's just gonna go for it.
I don't think that works. He doesn't.
I don't think that works if it's set.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell him.
Same timing as Mystic Sword.
Yeah, it is. I don't think.
So there needs to be.
It's the same reason. Yeah, it's the same reason you don't get the effect when Sasuke Samurai attacks a flip effect.
Did you message both the players about that?
Yeah, I just told Mobius. And I think he's about to say that in chat.
That's kind of like a unfortunate mismanagement. Oh, I mean, I guess he wasn't expecting a sword to get dropped, but you could make the argument you could have just normal summoned Suzuki and just passed on it.
Yeah.
And just kill everything. He would have just got banished anyway, I guess. But
yeah,
that's it.
Definitely interesting to think about if there is, because like now we see Riclair was going to come out on top either way, but wonder if he put himself on the right side of that coin there. No pun intended.
Yeah. Yeah, he's thinking hard. He must not have a lot of options.
He's in the tank, and this is crunch time. This is 37 damage on board. Not too much. Everything you could have now is like pretty specific 2-card combos involving limited cards.
Oh, that's a start.
That's decent. The thing is, even if he has a big monster hit over the tomato, it just gets a new Doria. So, okay,
oh, wow.
Breaker. Riclair shuffles his hand. No Book of Moon. He says K.
Yeah, if you didn't book a moon it right away, then it's something that's can go off if Decree gets killed. So he's probably debating if he wants to just attack or not.
Good enough.
Yeah, see, I get what he's trying to do. He doesn't want to attack and do it because that makes Sork be less live next turn. So he's probably just going to sit here on it. And then maybe try and do something next turn with a Kaiko or something. Or he's just going to go for it.
He's going for it.
Maybe his backup cards can help him with that.
Yeah.
I mean, Riclair's also got 2 TDs in hand, so he doesn't really have a lot of options himself.
Going straight for the Sangan, no new Doria, no second tomato.
Oh wow. That's actually extremely good. Oh.
Wow.
Okay, so he's not gonna get maximum value off of it.
Yeah, well, he kind of did though because he traded one of those Thunder Dragons for a dust shoot already.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, that's just actual ass because he's just gonna. Yeah, T-drag.
Does he tribute summon here? Tribute summon, get the Serpent? No, I guess not.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean that kind of makes sense too. Actually, I think I might like that better. Or you could just do that. And draw
Yeah,
it.
you can draw the Serpent. That works. But then your monster's only 1,000 attack and not 16. Still got Regeki Break, so he's in a pretty good spot. All right, moment of truth, Mobius. What's it going to be?
Flip that Pro Storm again.
Yeah. What is he thinking about here? He's got plenty of monsters that can attack under Messenger, like we've seen. Might just be wondering about well, because you know the back row's Regeki Break too.
Yeah, I think you have to just attack.
Yeah, attack.
You can't search a certain way, so it'll probably be what, Magician of Faith?
Or Spy, but probably Magician of Faith. Just Oh, but he's seen a mind control, so that is kind of risky.
It's true.
Could be giving him what he needs to get back in the game.
He has used one though. Do you think it's very likely that he plays 3 mind control inside? I think 2 would probably be a normal amount, and seeing another one of the top 10 cards would be super unlikely. But I guess it's possible.
Yeah. Plus, I just noticed he's only got another mind control in his grave, so it's not so terrible.
Okay, he's gonna go for the crash here. That's good. That's smart.
There we go. The Savage again.
Yeah, this is the second time we've seen this.
See, this feels bad though, right? Because if you Saku a Cyberjar, you feel bad.
Well, if you Saku the Cyberjar, he can chain Bookamoon, and then he'll get the flip effect.
We get to break set surely, so it's just a matter of when you get those back.
Yeah, that is so bad value.
Oh my god!
Attack guy alive.
That's not even a Saku. That is much bigger than a Saku.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's like mini Sakus in one card. A little Cyberjar that could trade with a Mirror Force.
She just wants to make sure that Faith cannot get any value at all. But yeah, he'll just do this instead to it. Oh,
and we are that probably means he just drew the BLS or Sorcerer or something.
Yeah. BLS or like a tomato you can run over it with,
that's true. Yeah, tomato run over Swordsman, but
someone needs to move with it to pay the conduits for. Oh, there we go.
Interesting. Regeki Break, I guess, to hit a possible Solemn, and then he sets another Regeki Break or something. I don't know.
That makes sense. I think that's extremely likely. Again, with Mobius setting the Premature Burial with the Mirror Force, and setting the Premature twice now and getting no value off of it.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of hurting him here, because if he had kept it in hand...
Yeah, he could let his Mystic Swordsman die.
And,
or let it like be killed.
Yeah.
And have follow-up. Which would be good, because that would just take Riclair by surprise. He wouldn't be expecting that, so that would have been good.
Not to mention, even if the swordsman didn't die, he's got another one in grave already, so he could double up to. Oh God.
Yeah, I assume that's probably what it is. Be a mirror, or sorry, like if it wasn't a Vergeki break, it was a Mirror Force.
Yeah.
These are like some of the small misplays though that kind of hurt, because like there was no reason not to have Breaker into defense there.
Right. Well, then I guess because he wants to hold it up, keep a guy up that won't die to a tomato.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's forcing a monster like that on the field, then he's not putting on a flip that could garner a lot more advantage.
Right.
But yeah, this is looking pretty slim now.
Messenger piece coming in super clutch here.
Yeah, it is, and he's used a lot of his low attack monsters now too.
Yeah. He's getting through those.
Oh, the spy.
Spy beat down. Interesting dynamic with attack mode spies against Sasuke Samurai 4. I don't know if Mobius is going to have a second one of them, but it keeps you guessing about whether or not you want to take that risk and
yeah,
go for the coin flip or not.
There it is.
There you go.
He should probably what? Oh, he's going to snatch steal it.
Okay. This could be good for him. No, that one's not the Sasuke. You don't flip a coin for the spy attack, dude.
Oh wow, this would be nuts. He like really badly needs that. Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Okay.
Snatch to clear the spies is okay.
Yeah, it's not the absolute best use of snatch in this matchup, but it's up there, I think.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's a good one.
It's a good one, though he's still not out of the woods yet.
No. He needs what, MST bad?
Yeah.
We
Breaker's
still
already
haven't
gone.
seen any best tornadoes, so like, is that or Cliff or anything? So he really hasn't. He doesn't really have any other options to get rid of that messenger. Like, can he even win without it? Without being able to get rid of that messenger?
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he even plays a BLS, because we haven't seen a BLS come out. He plays a lot of off-colored cards. I wonder if he's even playing BLS at all.
Yeah. I'm not even sure he's playing 3 Kaiku.
Oh, he does have it. Wow, crazy.
Okay. Potential for really high payoff here if this Kaiku gets in.
Yeah. He's already used Mirror Force. He got around Torrential by summoning first. Could be Rikeki Break or another World Decree.
Okay, it is Serpent. Oh my god.
There's lots of lights and darks. I think either the Magician of Faith or the Cyberjar are probably the ones to take, right?
Yeah, just in case Night Assailant gets a
Yeah.
target.
Damn. Mobius is getting some great situational card draws.
Yeah.
Though if Riclair has another messenger apiece, might be hard. I guess this is puts a lot of pressure on him.
Fortunately, he doesn't have any spies left. Whoa. Sasuke and not Kaiku.
maybe he has a follow up because like if you take the Suzuki and you win or lose, you've gotten rid of the monster, and then maybe he follows up with a messenger piece.
Yeah, that might be it. But if he does it this way, like, he's
Kaiku would be better if he's just trying to like clear, but I feel like he just doesn't care if it wins or loses. Yeah, see, the Kree is what I thought would be set.
Here's the thing, though. If the Kaiku does damage, he's going to take him off his last 2 lights. He's only got 2 Thunder Dragons left. Ah.
I don't know. That's true. But I mean, like, worst case scenario, if it does take him off the lights, I swear there's going to be a follow up of a messenger piece. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. You were right. Now, I mean, this is just a dream setup against Warriors. Messenger, Decree, Flip Effect Monster. That's what you want.
Yeah, that's another Suzuki down. 2 Mystic Swordsmen down. Exile Force down. Like he has basically nothing left other than a Don's Lug, and maybe if he plays a 3rd level 2, I would doubt it. But yeah, there's not a lot left.
The best he can ask for right now is a Mind Controller Nobleman.
Yeah, that's not it.
And that's neither of those cards.
And that set, it's not Surf Breaker, Surf got banished, so that's a Deco or a Night Assailant. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and now you got you can't do a Sork, but maybe a Book of Moon set. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, just take the value while you still can. Fortunately, not many real cards there. Assailant to defense. Still no Nobleman. Wonder how many guys he can flip up before.
I guess there's no reason not to do that.
Pretty much. If he does play BLS, I mean, now would really be the time. He's got a dark. He's got exactly 1 light.
Damn. That's just another Blade Knight or something, right? Yeah, have to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call.
If it was Kaiko, you're just gonna normal summon it just in case.
Everything else, you might as well set it, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, that's the card you need to see.
Okay. Now we're back in it.
Damn.
Still yet to discard a real card with any of these effects.
This game's going so far back and forth because that Don's Luke can do the same thing as the other cards and just completely lock Riclair out. Oh my God. Oh, he got the Saku.
Yeah, but Decree's up.
Oh, he can't use it. Oh, you're right.
No, he can use it. It's a legal activation.
Oh, yeah, it is legal activation.
Yeah, that's not Jinzo. No, you can, but he's going to be nice.
Yeah, he's got what, Midoriya he can go into still, or another
Another tomato?
No.
No.
Tomato. So I think he's Midoriya. Put him on the literally the 2/2.
Man.
I don't think he even has a monster left in his deck that can attack.
3rd Sasuke.
Yeah, you would have to have. That was literally it, because even a Mystic Swordsman wouldn't really help. He has to use Storm though, so a Storm into a normal monster would work.
Yeah, but the Storm would have to be set.
Oh yeah, it's toast. Probably
Book of Moon to survive? I don't know. Riclair's going to hold that messenger like he holds the line.
Has he used Pot of Greed yet? Yeah, he has. There's
He has.
nothing he can talk back, right, at this point.
He's used all the power. Snatch.
I mean, I guess he could summon a monster, yeah, and then flip and then take the Kaiku 1-for-1 trade and then have 100 life points left if he doesn't have another monster in hand. But any monster and it's over.
Yeah. Except for a chaos monster. Would not quite be over.
Lose some more
darks. He's not caring about those.
So many dogs.
This is crazy.
Jesus. 9 cards in deck to 13 cards in deck too.
I mean, this does put a little bit of if he top deck any sort of monster, they're kind of back at just passing.
Just
right?
passing, right?
Yeah. See?
Yeah, Rhoda and how many?
Another Blade Knight probably if he even has one.
Do we even think Riclair left in more than one Book of Moon? I feel like he probably wouldn't here.
Yeah. He probably, yeah, I don't know. What other monsters you have? DD Warrior Lady might be okay, actually. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you called it.
I'd probably set it. I don't know if I'd summon it or not, but actually, I think you have to set it just in case, because Messenger P, like if a breaker play comes into this, you have then you can Messenger. So I think you have to set it. I don't know that, but just like any breakers, just game. Wow. This is actually absurd.
He is really just waiting for heavy.
That is a win con. That's true.
I think it's his only win con at this point.
That and a deck out.
Yeah, deck out 2 is on the table.
Yes, this is Magician of Fate. That's his win con, and not even what he gets off of it, but just the fact that it's a light that needs to go to the graveyard.
Yeah, but the problem is it could also be Mobius's win con if he's got another mind control.
Yeah,
last time this came up, we could say, oh yeah, what are the odds of the second one being in the top whatever of his deck? But now,
yeah, now it's anybody's game.
Oh god, what's it gonna be?
Oh, it's a Deco. Yeah.
Deco, no. Wow.
He still has breaker. Card destruction. Oh, he hasn't used that? Yeah, he's not going to use that no matter what. Okay, I take that.
Take it back. You got to take it back.
Yeah, I take it back.
But no,
he wants that faith. He's going to get that faith.
Wait, wouldn't card destruction with faith be better? Because like, he has no way of putting the faith in the graveyard.
Yeah, that's a good point. I am not sure what his plan is here. Riclair running pretty low on life too, although I don't think the life is going to come into this. All right, think he's got something. He's got something possibly.
Ooh.
Okay, Magician of Faith.
You go for what?
Snatch, maybe? But then if that's a Book of Moon,
Yeah, if it's book, that feels bad.
and there's 3. If it's book, that's probably just a game, right?
Just gonna go.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Is that going to be it? He's got to get it to 2000 first.
Oh, he's gonna Knight Assailant.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, there's no way he can pick 4 hits here. So
No,
Scapegoat.
and then Torrential was irrelevant. So yeah, game. Surely.
wow, that was actually an awesome game. I
My
loved
God.
it. That was fun. That was really fun. There it
Heavy
is.
Storm next card.
Heavy Storm next card. Yeah, it was. Well, it's going to be a tough ask for Mobius in either case, I think.
That's another second place for him.
Yeah, that's another second.
Another second place. That.
Okay. I'm gonna try and get one of them in here at a time. I think we're supposed to do that, so I'm gonna take them both and see which one.
All right.
Preferably both I can get in here. I know it's pretty late for Riclair, so we'll see.
I'll go pee while y'all do that. Be right back.
Touching on. Yeah, touching on this. If that for Riclair.
That was crazy. You know, watching that was a really good last couple matches. You got to see even the Riclair Frico match was there was a lot of back and forth kind of fun matches to watch. Playing those matches are the complete opposite. They're extremely tilting and rewarding at the same time and super nerve wracking. But from a viewer perspective, that's almost the best it kind of gets when you watch Yu-Gi-Oh. You kind of want it to be back and forth. It's fun.
Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you have all these sorts of guest turbo mirrors. It's just ignoring who draws Trinity is going that. It's just the way the deck rolls into.
Yeah.
It's always mentally taxing when you play the deck that way. So.
Do you have powers to drag people? Like, should we move voice chats, or if someone goes into
I have no idea.
general, you can drag?
I have no idea how this works. I have no idea how this works.
we could just all go into general. I think that would be okay too. I don't think I have the power to drag people into here.
I don't think so. I mean, I've been able to jump into a commentary, but I don't know if I can. I don't know how to. Let's put it that way. Mobius.
Hopefully it responds soon, so we're not leaving the stream just hanging here.
All right, what's the plan?
We're trying to get Riclair in here first. I was thinking, I don't know if you have the powers or not, MF, but I don't think we can bring people. Normally, what they do is we put someone in general, and then Ross just drags them in here to talk to them. But I don't think I have any powers to do that.
I may be able to do that.
Okay. If not, we can just all go to general
Yeah.
and just talk there. I'm just trying to get one of them in here. Riclair's not saying anything. Okay, Mobius is going to go to General. Yeah, try and drag him. If not, we'll just go to him.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab his. Actually, I'm really curious about his list now. I'm gonna look at it. Oh wow.
Yeah, you'll be quite. I think you'll find it quite interesting.
Yeah, I was trying. Oh, there he is. Hello.
Hey,
Not much. How are you feeling right now?
basically the same way I did last time, man.
Yeah, we were talking. The two finals losses now. That's got to be pretty shitty.
Yeah.
I really like your deck, to be honest. I didn't like it at first, but the Suzuki Samurai Mystic Swordsman kind of combo was really interesting, and it seemed to pay off more than it didn't pay off.
Yeah, I like 4 because it's offensive and defensive, which I like. Whereas Mystic Swordsman level 2 is offensive. You have to protect it with a Saku. You have to make sure you have something to protect it to keep it on the field. Whereas 4, you can attack, and then they have to either use a piece of removal on it or attack over it and hope that the attack goes through. So I like it. It's okay. There's some scenarios where it's not as good, but like against like super aggro decks or stuff like that, it's not as good. But
it was awesome. World Gone Mad, if you would have won, would have been very proud.
Yeah. Innovator.
I like the Smashing Ground main. I do have a question about the Compulse main. What your thoughts were on that?
So I just like the card. I like the combos you can do with it. Like you can use Breaker twice and like save your Swordsmans and just save like key cards that you want to make sure you use again, which I like. Keeping it in against Turbo, I like it and I don't. With the side that I have, I found out like after the Obelisk bracket started that Mind Control sided in against Chaos Server really isn't that great. So I just didn't really like my side deck, so I just kept it in, and it ended up doing okay. It wasn't terrible. So
yeah, it looked okay. The Compulse on your Breaker and when your matches against Rico, I think, and then resummoning it and getting some value off of it seemed okay.
Yeah.
It was fine. Now, specifically in your last match against Riclair, first off, that was wild. From a viewing perspective,
yeah,
it was absolutely super entertaining to watch. I'm sure from your point of view, it was complete opposite. It was very nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
To go back the swing that was going back and forth there, but it was a great match to watch. I felt like you didn't have as many outs as you'd like to Decree specifically. You did draw them. But we were talking about how Decree seemed to really lock you down, and you weren't playing very many cards to kind of handle that card very well.
That was the big thing. Was after this bracket started, I realized like right after I was like, oh, I don't have any Dust Tornadoes sided, which is really bad. Even though like that doesn't seem like it's the greatest against Decree, it really can shut them off if you have it set.
I mean, normally if you kill the first Decree with like a Breaker, MSD, or whatever, the second Decree is usually pretty easily killable with a Dust Tornado.
Yep.
So yeah, we were talking about that it didn't look like you were playing any Dust Tornado. We were also kind of talking about how the Messenger Piece wasn't actually overall that. It's not the greatest card against you because you play a lot of monsters that kind of get around that.
Right. Yeah, like the 4 and.
Yeah, you're playing a lot. Like you almost actually snuck out. That's one of the reasons why it was such a swingy game. That Dawn's Loop that came out near the end almost sealed it, just because he didn't have anything to get around.
What was crazy too is he I realized like pretty quickly that he like had no lights left in his deck, like outside of maybe like a couple. So I knew he wasn't really going to be able to summon any monsters unless he killed his own fate that he eventually drew into. He didn't have to do that to win, but I knew he couldn't make a big power play, and I knew he was going to have to keep paying for messenger, so I didn't care. But yeah, that was pretty intense. I drew the heavy one turn too late.
We saw that. We were like, damn, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Do you have anything you specifically want to say? It was a good run though, because like we were talking earlier that we've noticed a lot of people get eliminated in the first round of losers here in these obelisks, and they make a run. LaBounty, Juve, yourself, they've all got eliminated right off the bat in the winners round, and then make it all the way back to the end.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one who hasn't done it, right? Or
yeah, you
lost. And twice
yeah.
I did it. Like I got to the finals twice and lost. Match one. But
yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, the only thing that's kind of frustrating is the grind to get there. Like you grind through the brackets, and you get there, and then you have to wait for everyone to get on the right schedule, and then you eventually finally play it, and then you get all the way to the finals and lose. So
I know how that feels. I myself was on the losing end of a double reset myself after waiting like 3 weeks for a schedule to be made for everyone just for that to happen. So I definitely understand that. It's a little bit, of course, harsher for yourself just because you were really you're still looking for that invite. So it means a lot more to you than it would specifically to me. But I definitely feel your pain. But I would like to say that like you've shown now that you can go to winners finals twice.
Right.
You've been playing well throughout. You've been playing in these UFC FLCs. So I think if you keep playing, and you're also using innovative decks, which I like using cards and theories that are not so standard. So I think if you keep applying that and just playing consistently, I do think sooner or later that invite will come. So yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about it yet. We're still pretty early in the season. I think your deck was great. And I think you'll get your invite sooner or later.
Yeah, man. That's like I said. That's definitely the goal. I realized after I submitted that list that it needed dust tornadoes, so that's a definite change that I'll be making. I want to shout out Jazz and AJT BLS because they helped me test it. It was a very similar deck to what I brought to the 3v3. So we like fine-tuned the deck a little bit differently, put dust inside and stuff. So
Pipe Bros are good teammates, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I know you touched on wanting to add dust tornadoes into the side. Are there any other changes you would make to the build in general?
There's a couple of things that I've been testing. I don't want to give it away just yet.
That's fair.
I know Moxie knows. We talked a little bit about it. But I just don't want to really release it to the public yet.
Yeah, no, they're spicy.
Well, spicy stuff. So we're gonna keep that on the low. But definitely the side deck. Once you guys see it published, I would probably change 10 cards, maybe 8 to 10 cards. I just really didn't like it. I found myself just siding in like Tribe some games, and that's it. So it was like not the best side deck.
We actually, that's funny that you bring that up. We actually were talking about that during your game, that we felt like your side deck didn't feel quite as optimal as you'd prefer, because we were noticing some cards that were like, they're okay in the main deck, but post sideboard, they would have been taken out for other cards. So we were kind of like, maybe he just doesn't like what he's using.
Yeah, it's just like when you play a really good Chaos Turbo player, it's really hard to get a good mind control off. So it's like that card doesn't really give me momentum, because half the time I'm just kind of playing a guessing game unless I see the Serpent in the Grave or something.
Yeah, you're essentially just trading it for a Sork.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, it's essentially like the same thing as Smashing Ground, but with less, with less, 100%. That it's going to go off type of thing. Because sometimes you're prone to mind control a set because the ceiling's high, but then you mind control when it's a tomato or a serpent, and then you lose all the momentum you were trying to gain. So, but yeah, the dust tornadoes definitely are a big one. I wish I would have sided them. I think they would have helped. But yeah, it is what it is.
I don't have any more questions if for Manic do.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll soon. I'm sure you'll talk very soon, Mobius, and yeah, we'll see your spice in eventual time, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think we have a GFC coming up and FLC coming up.
Yeah, FLC next month, and the Patreon tournament here at the end of this month.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you'll see it then. I don't know if you're going to bring it out just yet. We'll see.
Okay. Anyone else got anything for him?
That's me done.
Okay. Doesn't sound like it. Okay. Thank you so much for coming. Great games. They were very enjoyable to watch. And yeah, we all think you're going to get there sooner or later.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for having me on.
Oh yeah, no problem.
See you, Mobius.
That was Mobius, everyone, with his pure warrior deck with no BLS, which is I found out right now after showing it. I don't know if MF, if you can you show the list on the stream?
I do not have the lists.
I think Manic does. He can send it to you.
Okay.
We can just quickly show if anyone wants to watch in chat or look in chat his list. It's a not a very standard warrior list you've seen over the last couple of months. With the Suzuki Samurai specifically, that's definitely a tech card. But a lot of warriors nowadays either play the Sork Chaos variant or they play warriors with BLS. That's kind of became the normal. So seeing a build without any BLS, only 2 Kaiko and Suzuki Samurai 4 is pretty interesting. And he made it pretty far, so congrats to him. We're going to try and get Riclair in here now, too. Maddie, did you send MF the download file? I can do it too. Oh, he might not be there.
Sorry, no, I haven't. Let me just
I can send it to him too. I think I have it.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I can't find it in the deck lists channel.
Oh, what the heck? That's not what I want to send. That's just my own file. I put it in Academy Team there.
I was gonna say I was gonna think.
Okay, hopefully Riclair can join here in a sec. If not, maybe we'll give it a couple of minutes and go through some of these other deck lists while we're waiting. That'd be okay. I wouldn't mind taking a look at some of these other lists.
All right, I got the file up. It's showing Mobius's now.
Okay, yeah. So, is there anything specifically you two would like to talk about his list? I thought the morphing jar side was kind of interesting. To be honest, it feels like it has high potential of just doing absurd amount of drawing.
Maybe didn't like it enough to start it.
Yeah, we definitely didn't see it, but it's an interesting side. The rest is just kind of standard cards, I guess. The gorillas seem necessary because this variant specifically looks like it loses hard to a more higher attacked warrior mirror. You would have to rely on your battle traps a lot. So the gorilla makes sense, and then just the rest is just standard cards.
Yeah, it's very standard. Not really much. I think there's not really much to say. I mean, is there anything you guys want to talk about in terms of top 8 deck list? I know we've just seen the Chris Bovek video being released.
We could run over Chris's list, his soul control list.
This one.
I really like it. I actually prefer his slightly over Smoker's. Because I was playing Smoker's list for the last couple of weeks, and I'm not some monarch try hard. I have very little experience playing that deck, but I found 3-World Decree and no other traps just as much as a hamper as it was doing work against other decks. So I liked that he kind of added the Call to Honda and the Ring to kind of give him a little bit more of an edge.
Now
Yeah,
you can see it.
Yeah, I mean, if you haven't watched the video, it's on. Yeah, it's been released on the Locomotive channel, so go and watch it. You've got half an hour to spare. Yeah. Since then, obviously, build's been updated, but seems to be a really good mech board, as far as I understood. And quite funny how, we're seeing Grandma and Thessalos.
Says he's here. It sounds like they can't hear you quite as well, Manic. It's probably not me because I've been talking a lot the whole time.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
I think Scully was saying you're a little quiet.
Sorry, I normally keep on mute unless when you say something, just so that you just don't hear me. I think too much to.
That's fine. We're just waiting for Riclair to join the general, and then we can just drag him right over.
Yeah.
He says he's there, but I don't see him on any of his channels.
Yeah, he's just.
One sec.
Well, everyone can hear me, okay, right?
Yep.
I just messed with your volume, so you should be good.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he thinks he went to go general. I get it. Huh?
Yeah, this might be hard to explain.
Maybe I'll tag him. Under general, the voice channel general, right? Let's see if I can grab him.
Yeah, I just realized right now that he probably thought I meant this channel.
See if we fix this one.
Okay, I'm just gonna talk about these other decks while we're waiting. Yeah, when you guys see him in general, just drag him over. I guess I'll just, for anyone watching, kind of talk about these other decks.
Yeah. Which one do you want to speak on?
I was gonna look at Frico Suave's, I guess, third place. We got to watch him a couple times today. It looks like pretty standard. 3 book can sometimes be a little not standard in Turbo. A lot of people have been going to 2, but I mean the list in general looks extremely, normal.
Yeah, book standard. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I had a quick chat with him back when we had a fun. Remember the 3x3 event, Slacker event? Yeah, so we just had a general chit chat. I think he picked up a lot of stuff in that. So yeah, I think looks very similar to the build of Riclair.
Yeah, looks like he hedged pretty hard for Warriors with 3 Decree and 3 Cypher Soldier.
Yeah,
and Nidoria. So it looks like he was preparing. He must really not enjoy that matchup, so preparing for it hard.
Yeah, it's unusual because lately I've been joining everyone on the trend of siding battle tracks instead of Decrees for the Warrior matchup. Well, yeah, I got builders been running a build with Solons. Yeah, pretty. I think the only other list that was pretty interesting was I think we wanted to see Ghost Rider still.
Oh yeah, let's go take a look at Ghost Rider. Yeah, he said he didn't like it when he submitted it, so let's take a peek here. Oh my god, that is a lot of traps. Holy man.
He was maining those Solons. We were talking about it like he was siding them.
Yeah, that is a lot of traps. Wow.
I mean, Riclair is definitely signing them, but yeah, I think he forgot to make that. I remember seeing the list, and he submitted it too late because by the time he submitted the list, he's forgotten Sangan in the list. So
and he's got a merchant in there.
so,
Damn.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anybody actually noticed it, and it's one of those ones where we just have to say, look, it's too late. The bucket's already been posted.
I like the three noble and extermination. I find that card specifically really good, not only against against warriors, but really good against turbo. Just most of the cards you hit against turbo are just super impactful cards.
Yeah.
So I find it good, especially with the solemn brigade being something that gets played a lot now. Like a lot of turbo players play it. So hitting a solemn and getting rid of all the solemns is pretty good. But yeah, the rest of his list just looks pretty standard. The Mystic Swordsman level 2 as a side is kind of fun.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've had similar ideas and previous build I've had, and I just ended up. I guess you summoned it. Yeah, obviously mirror match. Just summoned it. Left a burner trap on it, isn't it? And yeah, so you put out your flip monster.
Also, guys, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Riclair just said he's on his phone at the moment.
Oh, so he can't join a voice chat?
Presumably, or if he did technically you can, but it's usually pretty awful
Super
in my
hard.
experience.
No,
You sound it sounds like crap because it's using like phone speakers and stuff.
That's unfortunate. I guess we can just go over his list then and talk about the world champ. Is anyone listening? The world champ himself decided, for anyone out there who, thinks some people kind of get bored of goats and take their break, the world champ, who not only played a lot before he won, including the rated ladder and playing in tournaments, he won world champ, which automatically gives him an invite to champs this year. He still plays a lot of Dueling Book rated, and he still joins tournaments. And now, because of this win with the new point system, he actually is tied for the most points. So he gets at the moment he gets the highest seed for Worlds next year. So it's great to see someone who is still enjoying himself playing. It's great to see the world champ just going.
Yeah, I think interestingly we've gone back to seeing the jars being played after we saw it pop up in FLC, if I'm not mistaken.
Right, towards the end of last year, like towards like Worlds and like a little bit before and after, obviously, like this was like the card people had been dropping from this deck. Because originally they all played it when like the new lists sort of came out, where they like dropped Tsukuyomi and all that stuff, and then they kind of started shaving it, and now maybe this is going to be the start of like a new movement back in the direction of playing Cyberjar.
Yeah, we have noticed that P-Tran and his crew with like Loop and IMZ1, they also have joined the Cyberjar train.
Yeah.
So it's looking like it's becoming more popular again.
You're breaking up for me, Moxie. I'm not sure.
Oh, sorry. Could you hear me?
Okay, that's a bit better now. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's not only Cyberjar that those guys played. It's also Morphing Jar. So
yeah, they did do the Morphing Jar. I like when I was talking to Riclair myself. He wasn't a fan of the Solemns. Looks like he came around to at least siding them, which honestly was pretty impactful because it didn't seem like Frico was expecting the Solemns to be played in Game 3 when you don't see them for 2 games like that, and then next thing you know, there's a Solemn on your Graceful, and you're like, so it seems pretty good.
Yeah, Solemn is just one of those cards, obviously really good in the mirror match. Yeah, especially when combined with Trap Dash Shoots. Like,
yeah, it's really good.
That was just a pure Riclair's game, which, yeah, he just Dash Shoots and then Solemn that Graceful Charity just brick Frico's hand.
Yeah, and Messenger Piece is a little spicy still because I know that kind of fell off here over the last 6 to 8 months on Turbo players. They kind of dropped it. I know Sawicki and Riclair were pretty big proponents of Messenger Piece, but it's definitely fallen off. So it's nice to see it come back.
and was definitely very impactful in that last match.
Yeah, it was really impactful, and against a deck or a variant of a deck that that was doing well to combat Messenger Piece too.
Right. It would have probably been even better against like a more standard variant.
Yeah, it would have definitely smoked a list like mine pretty good. But yeah, other than that, the rest of the list looks like pretty standard. A lot of people have been, changing the tomato for a bit more aggressive cards. It looks like he still enjoys the tomato.
I was going to say that Riclair's list is not many Kaikus. If we compare it to, I'm not sure. Yeah, so even Frico is mainly one.
Yeah, usually they main one or two. And I think Riclair was maining one at Worlds.
Yeah,
that must be what he cut for Cyberjar, I think.
Actually, I'm looking at all these lists. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, it looks like he's hedging for not allowing Kaiku to either get an attack through, or with the 3 Book of Moons Regeki breaks to just not really allow it to be that impactful, and then just trust in the tomato package more.
3 Book of Moon as well. A lot of people are getting pretty antsy about this card lately. You see a lot of people in the Discord servers kind of ragging on Book of Moon, saying
I think that's wrong. I think a warrior deck is probably the only deck where you can follow that philosophy of Book of Moon not being that good.
That's
I just don't
how I
see
feel.
how it's bad in any sort of deck that uses flips, and especially in a deck like Turbo, where the whole purpose of your deck is to get through cards faster, and Book of Moon helps you with that, and it's used defensively. I think Book of Moon is still necessary.
Yeah, I'm definitely not on the drop book train yet. I got to see more. I'm not quite ready to cut it.
Other than that, though, the list looks great. It looks Riclair didn't lose again, right? Yeah, so he went 7-0.
Yeah,
he didn't even drop a set to Mobius. So statistically, if anyone out here listening, we did a small data analysis, and a lot of people have been playing Turbo, and Riclair here has, from his Raw only and his Obelisk event, hasn't lost a match yet. So he's definitely the standard for Turbo player play.
Also, pretty much just the standard for GOAT format play in general.
Yeah, you can just make
being also the reigning world champion. So.
Yeah. That's true. He's just a man. I don't know if you guys have anything else to say.
I think we got all the top 4 deck lists just then. And I just scrolled briefly through all the others on the stream, just to give people an idea of what else was being played. You did some reasoning, some Chaos Warriors, most of the same stuff.
Yeah,
and so I think.
Yeah, it was an enjoyable top 4. A lot of the matches were not just straight blowouts, and they were interesting games, a lot of swingy. So from a viewing perspective, it was definitely a very enjoyable stream.
Yeah, definitely. Save for a couple of the minor technical issues towards the beginning. My apologies again to anyone still in the viewers or spectators chats or anything. But after the beginning, I think everything was running pretty well.
This video will be uploaded after. You can change the name after, right? When you upload it.
Yeah. And I'll probably chop up the VODs and stuff.
It's okay.
So people can just click on one link for each match.
So if anyone watching who didn't get to catch the whole thing, it will be uploaded to goatformat.com with a proper stream name or video name and some cuts to it. So you can just hold on for that. Other than that, I don't think we have anything else to say. It was a good tournament. Congrats to the world champ, who now has an extra point to his rating. And congrats to everyone else.
Yeah, think on that note, we can